And hello and welcome back to the second day of the Clarion Corp experiments. Once again, I'm your TO and host, Lukimana. And I just want to start off once again with a little prelude from me, showing you guys ClarionCorp.net, telling you about the rules, so that everyone is on the same page. As I said earlier, yesterday, I learned a lot from the last day, and I went to make good use of that. So, let's start off. The only thing today that I'm going to be showing about ClarionCorp.net is the new server browser that Valve pushed out yesterday. On the website here in the community tab, you will be able to see a list of some of the US communities out there. For now, it's not a long list, but if you know anyone that would be like to be featured on this list, just drop us a message here in the Discord or at blogs, and we'll get that added for you. As for the tournament itself, for the experiment, I did get some feedback yesterday, or like 2 days before, about the rules and especially about the map picks. It has been a topic of discussion, I'm not gonna lie about that, but I think we found a suitable solution for everyone around here. So I'm gonna talk you guys through that as well. But starting off first, you should have all seen the screenshots and the Get Your Knowledge channel about the timetable. So there should be no uncertainties and who and where you will be playing, with the yellow marked teams for now being the teams that are gonna be streamed. In general, this is just a copy of the Start GG bracket, which I'll be starting right after I'm done. So if there are any inconsistencies in those timetables, just refer back to the Start GG and use this timetable here at the side to know which awakenings you guys should pick. But how do you guys even pick your characters? As you can see, there is a whole dedicated channel called Available Experimental Compositions, where you can all see the roster that is available to your team and also to every other team. So, to pick one of the strikers for your team, you just take a gander into Choose Your Experiments. In there, you're gonna use !pick, then your team name, which you can find your teammate right here in the announcement, because it's gotta be exact or else it will give you an error message. For now, I'm not gonna be using any of the live team names, but a team name that I've just added for this exact purpose called Testo. And here we're gonna pick Estelle, we're gonna pick Atlas and Aimee. As you can see, Aimee without the thingy here or whatever it was, just the written out name. And if we do it, you can see the message will get instantly deleted and you'll get a DM from now, which you can see Testo has picked Atlas and Estelle, but we already picked Aimee once, so now we got an arrow saying, hey, we don't have Aimee in our pool anymore. It will tell you the exact command to pick an alternative striker here. So if we go back, put this in here, our team name was Testo. We can take, who are we gonna take? Who's funny? Drekar. See, we have picked Drekar. That's the whole process of picking a character. If we refer back to what happens before, just look and Get Your Knowledge and follow the match procedure. Check into your lobby, talk it out with your enemy, who's gonna be rolling for the map, either map open or map closed. You can do this right here as well. And now we'll tell you both guys a map. In this case, Gates of Obscura. Then just do the drafting as I've just showed you before. And yeah, that's it. After that you can start the game with the awakenings and map that are predetermined and the characters you picked. If your match will get streamed, you can still do all the same stuff. Just wait until a TO comes into your StarGG chat. Tell them, it's gonna be me, tell me the characters, the awakenings and the map. No, not the awakenings. I'm getting confused myself. The characters and the map. So I can get everything ready for the stream. And then as soon as both teams are ready, I'll start the stream. If there are any questions for this process, always ping me in the Discord, in Grand Hall or anywhere else, so we can get that thing cleared up. I hope everybody of you read the rulebook. As some of you have pointed out, it's a blatant copy of the ETOS rulebook, which itself is a copy of the Nestle rulebook. Yes, 100% true. But please, make a screenshot after every game of the scoreboard so that we can firstly verify that you haven't cheated with your characters, and secondly, if it's gonna be needed for a tiebreaker. If 3 or more teams are going into a tiebreaker, the amount of golds will be used to determine the 2 teams that will be joining us in the tiebreaker. And that should be it. Yeah. I'll prepare the stream now, guys. Get the brackets started. And I'll see you guys right at the end again, probably.
Hello, welcome ladies and gentlemen to the Clarion Corp experiment. My name is Ilo, joined by me today here is Loco, my very good friend over here from Australia. Introduce yourselves, Loco.
Yo, what's good everyone in EU? But yeah, as mentioned by Zalfa, I am Loco, and we will be casting the Clarion Corp tournament. So I am hyped to cast this, and I'm sure you're excited as well, Zalfa.
Yeah, I mean, of course I am, man. We'll be your casters for tonight for at least 4 games up here before you will be joined by some other casters of tonight. Obviously, wanting to showcase off more of our talent here today. But here we have our first game of Yuki, Zarnif, and Sake versus Nuru, Venom, Yami, and Llama Craft here. Loading into Athens City with Among Titans and Hotshot.
Yep, and I'm not familiar with much of the strats or picks or much of the game plans in EU, but we do have our hands on and actually the character picks. So for Flight of the Phoenix, no idea which one's the goalie, but I'm gonna assume it's Kai goalie, and then Rasmus and Era forward. And then for Make-A-Wish goalie, we have Draker, Octavia, and Kazan. No clue which the goalie character is on that, maybe Kazan, but I'm excited, man.
I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what these teams are cooking up for us. And remember, here in the Clarion Corp experiment today, for every character you do choose to play, it is locked out, locked away from your arsenal for the rest of the tournament, for the rest of the night. Oh, wait, and sorry, my bad. Night for us here, but day for all you wonderful people here in EU.
Yep. So if they take Kai, Kai is no longer available. Get him out of here. And yeah, I'm excited to see if are they going to play with their mains straight up or save their mains for later? I'm excited, but let's jump into the match. We got Era goalie on the side of Flying Phoenix, and then we'll see what the goalie is on the other side for Make-A-Wish goalie.
Okay, looks like everyone decided to go for Among Titans here. That extra speed here, being able to benefit everyone on the team, a total of 30%, and no size loss considering the Among Titans equalizing out for both teams here. Starting off on the bottom side, Erasmus versus Kazan, and Sake winning out 2 strike balls to send it to the front. Zarnif here on the back with the support, and wow, Sake already with the first barrier here on Athens City. Yuki down to Zarnif, and Zarnif looking to get it out by Venom, and Llama closing in on the barrier.
Yeah, really great aggression from the side of Flying Phoenix, and really great defense as well, as we see that clear from Zarnif. And they're going to be looking to get that core inside the goal of Make-A-Wish goalie. Will they succeed with it?
Yuki coming up here with the support on the back end as the goalie. Zarnif here living the level 2, but not being able to hit the Giga Blaster. Sake tried to win out on the front side here, unfortunately not being able to get the core. Nuru, very good support here on the back side as well. Zarnif, core control, there comes the barrage, and there's our first goal of the... Oh, not night. First goal of the day here in the Clarion Corp experiment of our playoffs.
Yeah, and what a nice high barrage from Zarnif. Great goal. Nuru just barely couldn't clear it. And yeah, it was a great positioning from Zarnif as well.
Llama Craft here with that Octavia out trying to come through, but not being able to get the barrier just quite. Sake and Zarnif here trying to go for the 2v1 on Nuru, but not being able to get through. Corp here out Venom Yami, but then Venom Yami looks really low. Death's touch to send it right in, right off the edge. Oh no, Nuru, you don't want to be wasting your core flip like that. Zarnif picks up the barrier, back to Yuki, Yuki to Sake, and Sake lining up for... Oh my god, what a goal.
Wow, look at the team play on the side of Flying Phoenix with the back pass, baiting out the core flips as well, just missing them barely. And the whole side of Flying Phoenix, except for Sake, has core flip. So it's going to be really dangerous for Make-A-Wish goalie.
Exactly, looking like a really dominant game here on the blue team side as they constantly pick up these barriers, constantly pick up these goals, while Nuru, Venom, and Llama seem to be a bit lacking on their offense here. Core flip here coming out from Llama, but not being able to pick up much of it. Oh my god, there was a double, triple strike wall that happened on the back there. Unfortunately, not being able to clear it out. Sake tries going forward here, but Zarnif looking a little worse for wear on the front side.
Yep, and that is Llama Craft's flow state gone, and it looks like Make-A-Wish goalie has gotten the barrier, and they're going to be trying to get their first goal. Really good offense. Now they just need to make sure the defense is holding up as well, and really a little bit of a
Oh,
stay.
no.
Wait, never mind.
No, Yuki walks up way too forward for the support and unfortunately gives up a goal of their own. Venom Yami being able to send it right in.
That is so unfortunate. I feel Yuki's pain. aggressive goalie myself, so walking up caught off guard all the time. But that is so unfortunate. But nonetheless, great goal, great score from the side.
Zarnif being able to dodge a lot of abilities here, trying to keep himself alive here on the side while keeping Corp forward. Keeping Corp forward, he will not do though. Zarnif unfortunately loses out the strike wall, and there goes the barrier. Venom Yami here, positioned on the front side with that core flip, looking to make a play with it. There comes the core flip, but unfortunately shot straight at Yuki. Yuki will be able to defend it just perfectly. Second core flip out here though from Sake. Lamacraft looking for their own, but no! The Drakkar nowhere to be found. Sake sends it right in.
Yeah, and that is the first set going to the side of Flying Phoenix with Zarnif as Kai midfield MVP, and we're jumping into the draft where we have some pretty interesting stuff. We have stacks on stacks. Cast to Last with the new Kai buff, where his secondary is a bit longer. Cast to Last is a really great pick, but be interested to see what they take. Hot Shot taken by Kai. Drakkar waiting to see what happens. And what do you think everyone will take, Zalfa?
I mean, here considering we're on Athens City, a more open map, a more speedy kind of map, I would expect a lot more of Speed Awakenings to be picked up here, and that's exactly what we're going to see across the board here. A-Rush and 1-2 Punch being thrown away by these teams, not really going for those KOs, but you know, they might need it in the future, who knows.
Yeah, it's all about size, it's all about core control, speed. You know, that's what you want on a map like Athens City. You want to keep that core control with your team so you can secure the barrier, secure the goal.
What a strike from Zarnif to get it past Lamacraft without even having to take a 1v1. The pendulum swing from Sake to pick up the barrier here. Sake putting in so much work on the front. Zarnif putting in so much work on the midfield. And Yuki with the support on the back. Sake tries to go for a second pendulum swing here, but not being able to get it through. Sake looking really, really low here. Zarnif tries to take up the scoring position here while Sake retreats to heal himself up.
Yeah, and look at the little rotation that the side of Flying Phoenix did. When Sake went back to get an orb, Yuki pushed up, and that's something you really like to see on a team with the positioning. And almost got
the
Corp
amazing positioning here coming out from all three of their members. The rotation going amazing. Core flip for core flip. Sake does not get it in, but the defense here coming out from Nuru. Lamacraft trying to help, but Naracraft looking really, really low here. Misses out on the Arab even. Oh my god! The
What a
slam
crazy
from Venom Yami. The slam from Venom Yami not being able to catch the Giga Blast. Gets the core right in, and that is another one for Zarnif.
That was a beautiful goal. Beautiful Giga Blast, getting the KO and the goal, and still has Flip, but Flip gets denied by Lamacraft. Really great job defending, and Flying Phoenix does manage to get the barrier.
Sake really, really showing his scoring prowess here on the front side. Zarnif, though, sending the call forward to Sake. Sake not being able to pick it up. Llama and Venom here are struggling on the midfield, constantly being forced to go back and help Nuru defend here on the backside.
Yeah, could be
And
a little bit of
my
a
god! There he goes, that's a kill from Venom
Yami.
Yami. They're looking at a power play position here. Slam forward from Venom Yami, not enough to pick it up though. They gotta be careful though. Yuki with the core flip walking up. Core flip is out, and Nuru gets us wrong. Yuki, the goalie, picking up a goal for themselves.
And that is what I love to see from goalies. I love aggressive goalies so much. It is such a fun playstyle to watch. And what a great goal from the side of Flying Phoenix. And 2-0, it's looking pretty good for the side of Phoenix.
Core flip coming out here. They might be looking to pick up their second set already. I didn't even get to finish my sentence. Sake with a core flip to pick up the barrier. Zarnif with the support from midfield, and Sake a pendulum swing. One of the best to send it right into the goal.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw what happened, but Venom Yami slammed down into the ground with Kazan ult, pushed Sake up where the Rasmus primary hit the core. So that is so unfortunate, but we're jumping into the next draft now where we get fight or flight on the Rasmus, more speed, which is great, more size on the Kazan, which is also great, more abilities on the Kai, more speed and range on Drakkar, more speed on Era, and a spark for Octavia. So yeah, more core control overall.
Overall, not just a pickup for themselves, but the Drakkar denying that aerials as well. Could be really, really deadly here, considering Yuki being able to put out those buffs for their teammates here. Zarnif sends it down, but his teammate is not there. Sake all the way at the front, trying to fight for his life right now. Lamacraft looking really, really low on the top side. Sake not going to go for the kill though, going for the barrier. Zarnif here on the front side. Nice barrage to send it forward. Oh my god, 1v3. Sake unfortunately doesn't manage to win it out. Trying to keep core control here on the front. Zarnif and Sake finding it really hard to break through the midfield here, but at the same time though, Venom and Llama not being able to send it through just means they're constantly on defense, constantly not in a position to close out this game for themselves.
Yeah, both teams doing really well as well, where everyone's coming back to help defend, everyone's pushing up to attack, and that's something you really like to see on teams.
Exactly. Call flip here from Zarniv, straight up with Lava. Oh my god, Zarniv wins the 1v1 against Venom Yami here on the front side. The Kazan left click not being big enough to be able to send it through. So Ake here trying to control the midfield, manages to snatch it away from Lamacraft, picking up a call flip of their own. Oh my god, what a Giga Blast from Zarniv. Denies Venom Yami and sends it straight to Sake.
That was such a beautiful goal. The Giga Blast intercepting the core control away from Venom Yami, and then Sake just hitting it right past Nuru. What a great goal, and what a great score.
Exactly. Lamacraft not being able to do much with that Octavia, unfortunately speaking, considering the amount that the Flight of Phoenix here is constantly just denying the call away from them. Uh-oh, as I say that though, Lamacraft picks up a barrier here, and Yuki looking a little bit more vulnerable here on the backside, on the defense. Sake here though, with the support on the front side. Venom Yami looking for a score of their own. Here's the call flip, there's a kill! Denies the era ultimate, but no, they don't manage to score just yet in a 2v2 situation here on the front side. Nuru with the support here. Lamacraft tries shoving it in, not being able to, but what a strike to send it right past Sake.
That was such a hectic point, the core flip getting the KO and then passing up to Lamacraft, a bit of a whiff strike also coming from Venom Yami and Lamacraft, but they managed to get the goal and secure it in the end. And really well played on the side of Make-A-Wish goalie.
Exactly, Make-A-Wish goalie really pulling themselves back here, hopefully being able to do a little bit more of that, and looking for the kill here on Sake, potentially speaking, but not being able to pick it up just yet though. Sake looking really low, but so is Venom Yami as well. Wow, where did that damage come from? Sake with the death touch to pull Lamacraft away from the core. Lama here on the front side, Venom on the front side, a second barrier for them, and we're looking really bad here on the side of Flight of the Phoenix. They might not be flying for any time longer.
Oh no!
No!
Wow.
The goalie gets taken out! An
Once
open
again.
umbrella primary from Venom Yami, picking up another kill to keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, and I think the side of Make-A-Wish goalie, their forwards just have better scaling awakenings as Lamacraft get that second spark, and then Venom Yami gets that second size. So they're really like making their builds more powerful, and it's really working out for them.
On the side of Flight of the Phoenix here, you really want to be closing this out. Unfortunately, all three of them here on the defense. Sake not being able to catch the call, but it's fine though. The Giga Blast to deny Lamacraft in the midfield. Sake looking really low. Zarniv looking really low. Venom Yami going for those kills, but not being able to pick out one up here yet. Right yet. Zarniv unfortunately missing the strike, and the offense continues on for the side of Make-A-Wish goalie.
Yeah, and core flip being used to help out the defense with Yuki. And it really looks good for the Make-A-Wish goalie team. They're just keeping that attacking pressure up, and it's just going really well for them.
Exactly, they're gonna break anytime here soon. Zarniv though being an amazing support here on the backside, goes for the Giga Blast, a little bit unnecessary, but it's fine, gets it out just in time. Sake now on the offense though. Nuru standing strong on the backside. Venom and Lama both coming here for the defense. Lama almost gets taken out by the death touch into the core flip. Doesn't matter though, Sake being able to pick up a barrier of his own. Core flip here coming out from Venom. Venom not being able to pick up what an ultimate here coming out from Yuki. Yuki blink amazingly, phenomenally here. Lama looking really low, and they might be looking for a kill here anytime soon. No kill comes through. Lama with a core flip flies to the front, but flies to the back as well. Flies out of the ceiling. Oh my god, there goes Lama. In a 2v3 situation, can Saki and Zarniv finally score after such a long defensive round?
Yeah, both teams defend.
Oh, they don't! And they don't! Oh my god, what is happening right now, Loco?
This is such an intense point. Both teams defending really great, and I just don't know when this is gonna end.
Saki tries to go forward here with that speed. Unfortunately, not being able to pick it up. Zarniv here looking for the call flip to be able to set himself up soon. Oh my god, Venom Yami tries to go for the kill, not being able to pick it up though. Lamacraft denied of the core, denied of that secondary speed. Giga Blast here on the front side. Sake losing out the 2v1 against Nuru, and Lamacraft here not being able to send it in just yet, but Zarniv has the call flip. Sake, oh no! A primary from Lamacraft to catch Yuki out.
Yeah, that was a great snipe, and that point, I think, had a lot of momentum behind it, because that was such a long-lasting point, and they finally managed to secure that final goal, get MVP in the draft for the first time, and will we see them scale?
They scale even harder as the Demolitionist gets picked up here by the Kazan of Venom Yami. He's a big scary man right now with that big fish, with that build different, with that Demolitionist. Sorry, my English. Like, they just can't get through him right now with how much of a wall he's being.
Yeah, we got the Godzilla Kazan build, as you could say. And then, of course, the Sparks getting denied away from the Octavia. Don't want to give them triple Sparks, but Stagger Swagger is still pretty great pick.
Exactly. Stagger Swagger looking to do a lot of impact here, considering the fact that Lamacraft has been dying a decent amount. Look at that Stagger Swagger here coming into play. A kill actually being picked up here. Venom and Llama on the offense yet again. Llama picks up the barrier, sends it to Venom. Venom looking for a play on the front side. No strike though, unfortunately, to be able to pick it up. On the top side here, Zarnif activates the speed. Oh my god, that's touch down to Sake. Steals the call right out of Lamacraft's hands.
What a great death touch, and what a great point. They lasted out the 2v3, came back getting the goal. Really great point for the side of Flying Phoenix.
Exactly. So much scaling here happening on the other side of Make-A-Wish goalie, but it might not be enough. Never mind though, as I say that, Caster's Curse. Lamacraft picks up one of their own. There goes the barrier. There goes a kill though from Venom Yami. And Zarnif looking to play defense here. Core flip here on the front side. It's a core flip, bus core flip, and he doesn't even need it. Sends it right past Yuki. Yuki not being able to press their core flip in time.
Unfortunate letting that slide past, most likely trying to react to the core flip, but the core flip just happened after the goal already went in. But yeah, really great score from the side of Make-A-Wish goalie, and oh no!
What a kill! What a kill here coming out of Sake. Picks up the barrier, picks up a kill. What are they going to pick up next? The goal, hopefully so. Sake going for the goal here, not being able to pick it up right yet though. Zarnif with the core flip here on the front side, looking for a play. There goes the Brock. There is the core flip and the shutdown.
I mean, Flying Phoenix is playing these 2v3s so well. You see Zarnif so comfortable with that back pass to Yuki, and they just set up the plays perfectly. Really well played.
Exactly. So much rotations here actually happening on top of all these back passes as well. Zarnif and Yuki not being afraid to take each other's roles for a second or two. Yuki with the core flip here to try to send it out, but unfortunately, Zarnif not being able to catch it as Lamacraft catches it and sends it right into the barrier.
Ooh, great.
Oh no! What an
I was gonna say,
unfortunate
great.
series of events. One strike war into another sends the core into an absolutely neutral place where Venom Yami is just sitting there waiting like a shark.
Yeah, that's just the Godzilla build, man. Like, it's pretty much just an Estelle waiting to strike. I mean, look at the umbrella size. It's massive.
Oh my god, it is humongous. But even though Venom Yami has all this size, like, Zarnif is still doing an amazing job here on the midfield, being able to support that well and win those strike wars against him, even though, like, you know, it is a, genuinely speaking, a really hard win. Core flip here coming out from Sake, denied by Nuru here though. Never mind, Sake says take that right back. Venom Yami looking for the core flip here. Core flip shoots it up out towards Yuki. Yuki with Arrow Blast to try to send it forward, but not being able to send it that far forward. Oh my god, Yuki almost dribbling from Venom Yami there on the front side. Alright, Lamacraft looking to score here. Sake looking really was for where they just need to get the core out. Get one out once, and they cannot get it out though. Here's the set over to the other team.
The Kazan Godzilla pokey stick just barely intercepts it. What a great goal. And this is the first match of the day, and it's already going to the final set. This is
that's
insane.
what we want to see. That is what we want to see. An amazing game here coming out from all our players here today. Like you said, man, first game of the day, and we already got such an amazing game. Such a thrilling game, I would say.
Yeah, and there is a size deny coming out. Don't want that Kazan to get another one. More haste coming out for the Octavia. We got missile prop deny coming out from the Era. Prime time, which is really good on Dracar. More speed on the side of Kazan. And then extra special, which is also really good on Rasmus.
That peak performance actually going to be double scaling here together with the big fish that he has. Now he's fast, he's big, there's nothing that can stop him here on the front side. Nuru here with a support on the back, slows them all with the Drakar's space aids, as we would call it. Oh my god, double kill here for Venom Yami, and the goal as well. What can you do in that situation as Sake?
Or the scaling might have been too much for the side of Flying Phoenix to deal with. Make-A-Wish goalie just having better use of the awakenings, and they really want to close this out, really want to get the reverse sweep.
A lot of pressure here coming out from this team here of Make-A-Wish goalie now that they've gotten their scaling awakenings. Llama putting in so much work on the midfield. It's Venom putting in so much work on the forward, but it's Llama this time that picks up a berry of their own. Oh my god, not being able to save it out there though. Llama tries to go forward with that core flip. With that core flip, comes out the barrage, and oh my god, Yuki sends it up towards Zarniv, but Venom wins out the 1v1.
And that's just the size. Once again, he just reaches everything. It's like, how do you clear against that? It's so difficult.
It's just so hard here for anyone to clear against Venom, considering how big, and additionally with that that speed that he just got, how fast he is as well.
Yeah, and then the support from Lamacraft as well, just constantly feeding the core to Venom. And
barrier here, and they're looking for the goal here as well. Oh, here for Llama here on the front side in a power play position. Sake cannot win out the 1v3. What an amazing round here coming out from the side of Make-A-Wish goalie.
Wow, the reverse sweep. That's so unfortunate for the side of the Flying Phoenix, but Make-A-Wish goalie clawing their way back, winning on Arton City, and what an absolutely great match.
What an amazing match here from Arton City. A reverse sweep, like you said, that was crazy to see. Like, I thought, on my end, I thought it was just going to be an absolute stomp, but wow, what a game.
Yeah, Make-A-Wish goalie was like, nah, we're not ending it here, we're bringing it back. Great job scaling and great awakening picks, and yeah, what can you do with a Kazan size? If you don't hit it to Kazan, you hit it to the flow state Octavia. It's just a lose-lose. What do you do?
Exactly, like you either put yourself up against a rock, or like you basically, like, you know, okay, like I'm horrible with analogies here, so I'm gonna stop myself right there. But like, essentially, they're putting themselves in two extremely difficult places to win here. Whether they continuously feed the Octavia of Lamacraft, or whether they continuously try and bang their heads against the rock that is Venom Yami. With how big he is, with how fast he is as well here, with that Drekka right behind him as well. Let's not forget about the contributions here from Nuru. It's just so hard for this team to clear the core away from them.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Nuru really holding it down really well. And then on the side of Flying Phoenix, Zarniv and Yuki had some great defensive chemistry. I really want to point that out because every single time these guys got a KO, there was a goal in like the next 10 seconds because their coordination was so good in those 3v2s.
Exactly, and not only, like, we talk about their defensive capabilities as well, but like, look at their rotation. Zarniv and Yuki really showing off how amazing, like, they were pulling through with all those rotations. Actually, the constant swapping in between the two of them to see who would take the goalie spot while the other walks up. Whenever Yuki had that core flip, Yuki was allowed to walk up, allowed to make that play, and Yuki, like in a position that they were down as well constantly, I always saw Yuki walk up even at a disadvantage of a 2v3.
Yeah, that is something personally I love seeing from goalie because I'm a little bit of an aggressive gambling goalie myself. So yeah, I absolutely loved watching that game, and once again, what a great first game. That was hype.
That was really hype, and I'm hoping the next one's gonna be amazing. Anyways, we're gonna be right back with you guys real quick, and we're gonna be watching SUP versus Indecisive Puppies in our second game of the day.
Hello everyone, we are back. I am Loco, and joining me in the cast is Xylophar once again. How we going, Xylo?
I mean, it's gonna get a little repetitive, isn't it? Like a repetitive? A really repetitive, isn't it? If we keep introducing ourselves. Back here again, though, on Atlas Lab this time. 1-2 punch, Tiger Swagger. Let's see what these teams have for us.
Yeah, I'm excited, and we do actually have info on the picks. So, Indecisive Puppies, we have Asha, Era, Dubu, and then Sup, we have Ruin, Kai, and Juliet on Atlas Lab. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm super excited, especially seeing as to how Zoe here is on the side of Sup, and you just said Juliet. That's something that I really want to see coming out here from him.
Oh yeah, because the last time we casted, it was Zoe Juliet, right?
Zoe, yeah, Zoe did do Juliet. Zoe went nuclear with the way that they were playing.
I'm
especially
excited,
considering the fact that 1-2 punch is in this as well. Oh my god. What a game we're about to get. There it is, the pummelers, the 1-2 punch from Zoe on the Juliet. I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, and we got the Ruin goalie, and we got the Dubu goalie, both on momentum boots, which is a really nice awakening that I also like using, and we're jumping into it.
Zoe here trying to pick up the kill on the front side, not being able to just yet. Ata with the support here on the on the side of offense, not being able to get the barrier, but it is fine. Zoe picks it up on the front side here. Zoe trying to go for a kill, but not being able to pick it up just yet here. And we're looking at a bit of a standstill here in between both teams.
Yeah, both teams down one barrier. Great defense on the side of Sup. Still defending really well, but they really need to get that core in the attack and make a play happen.
Exactly, really struggling to get a call away here from Donkers. Donkers tries to pick up the kill here on SMG. Zoe with a dash punch, not being able to get the barrier here. That's not what you want to see here though. Ata goes down with the and the double banish actually from Ata to send the call forward here. Captain America here trying to debuff Zoe, but not being able to do much else with that. Picks up the second barrier actually, and Atsuro with a call flip here for that defense.
Yeah, really well played from Indecisive Puppies, getting that barrier. And I want to point out, Zoe not taking Stagger Swagger and maybe Slick Kicks for Juliet gives that speed disadvantage early game.
Donkers with a stun onto SMG and a strike at the same time to the bottom of the barrier. Neither of the defenders there to pick it up, and they still keep both of their core flips.
Yeah, and it is not looking good for the side of Sup. That's a lot of core flips you got to deal with. Almost 3. And there's one barrier down. Oh no!
There's one core flip. Here comes the banish here. Ata here being able to banish out, and then Zoe picking up the kill on the front side. 2 core flips here on the defense though. Oh no! Captain America looking really, really low here. The pillar from Ata to try and low him even more. No, my god! There goes Zoe. Atsuro with a defensive kill here as well. Now they are in the power position play, and Donkers picks up a second kill of their own. 1v3, Ata tries to hold them all off in zone and not being able to loses the barrier. Zoe is back though. Zoe's back. Don't know if they'll be able to do much though. Ata here still with a core flip. Donkers, no, there goes both of the pillars, but no, it's fine. Core flip to send it up, and oh my god, what an intense round so far. The other team looks to be here on the power position play. I can't speak English. And there's a second kill. Oh my god, what a game. We are coming up to a really strong ramp up here, Loco.
Yeah, only one person took a 1-2 punch, and there is so many KOs, surprisingly. And both teams doing well to hold on in the disadvantages, and it's just going back and forth.
Ata and SMG here constantly sending the call to Zoe, and Zoe gets the goal against Atsuro. Atsuro, unfortunately, running out of abilities here to stop Zoe.
Yeah, and that's something Dubu struggles with in the open net, just not being able to reach the core if you're taking that penalty spot shot, and really well played on the side of Sup.
Zoe and SMG here on the offense on the front side. Zoe looking really, really low here, being fought off by Atsuro. Atsuro not being able to do much against that, but it is fine. Ata here on the back defense for this team of Sup.
Yeah, and losing one barrier on Sup, one barrier Indecisive Puppies, and it's just gonna be who's gonna get the next barrier and force the goalie to play in that open net.
Oh, Zoe picks up the second barrier here though for the side of Sub. They're looking for an offensive play here. Hopefully, Arta actually noticing how offensive Arta has been being like the whole match so far. SMG tries to send it to Zoe, not being able to get through America and Donkers though. Zoe not being able to get it through Atsuro's core flip. And we're back to a middle ground play here where Captain America and Donkers tries to get it through the vanish, denying the core flip, but it is fine though. Donkers picks up the barrier and tries to go for the goal, but unfortunately not being able to catch it. Oh my god! What a close call here from the side of Indecisive Puppies.
And do replace it? No!
What was that? That angle was not real. Zoe somehow punching the call. Actually, never mind. It was Arta that picked up the goal here for that team.
Wow, what a sneaky goal just to slide in. And yeah, what a great point. They're looking to end it, get the final point, and get that set MVP, which might go to Zoe, which would mean more damage, which is not what you want to see on the side of Indecisive Puppies.
Exactly, and Arta with amazing vanishes here so far, I have to say. Constantly being able to send the core away from the side of the attackers here of Indecisive Puppies. Oh my god, the pillar not being able to do much for themselves though. Arta loses both barriers to themselves. Zoe picks up a kill here. SMG down to Zoe. Zoe on the front side, 1v1 against Atsuro, but not being able to pick it through. The Tofu Fortress comes out, and a fortress it is as Atsuro stands strong. Losing one barrier, unfortunately though. Arta here on the offense on the front side. Captain America sends it forward, and they are back at a standstill here. Never mind though, the Era Tornado, and being dodged out is the banish. Atsuro, no, you can't be missing that. Oh my god, almost a back clear here, but not just one indeed. Donkers here trying to send it forward in a 1v1 here. Zoe tries to set it in. Dash punch, not being able to pick it up just yet. Arta on the really offensive strike here on the front side. Oh my god, what a barrage! SMG drills it in.
Yep, SMG shooting the pellets out of his SMG, and wow, what a great goal. Just barely not being body blocked by Donkers, and there's the Zoe MVP. And oh, I see perfect form. I see catalyst.
No.
I see a lot of stuff.
I mean, you know, SMG just pulling in all the work there, sitting on the front side, pulled out the gun and went rat-tat-tat and shot it right in.
Yeah, great goal. And we got the peak performance actually coming out for Zoe. Want a bit more speed and a bit more HP to survive all that damage since they didn't get Stagger Swagger. And yeah, we got pretty good picks coming out from everyone. We got the Timeless on Raw in perfect form.
And we got a disconnect.
Oh no! Atsuro is missing.
I wanted to cut you off there. We had a disconnect, I think, midway through our Awakenings pick. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll just be sitting here all waiting on Atsuro. As per OS tourneys usually go. No, we gotta have at least one disconnect, right? If not, it's not an OS tourney.
Of course, of course, of course.
Oh,
but I was confused why Atsuro wasn't choosing anything. I was like, it's just aura farming, you know, just not choosing anything. Well, wow, unfortunate, but both teams being really respectful. And there he is, in his uniform, ready to go on duty.
He's back here. Stop all these what's it called? These fiends from scoring on his goal.
Yeah.
And we're waiting a little bit here on Atsuro getting back. I think we... Oh, okay. And he's gone again.
Doing a bit of teleporting, forgot his car keys at home. You know?
Okay, well, I mean, anyways, while we're waiting here, let's talk about actually the Awakening picks here from both sides of the team. That timeless on the rune is going to be a pain for Indecisive Puppies to get through.
Yeah, absolutely. You're just going to have to keep the core there for as long as you can, or you have to go for that swing up into the other lane. But if you swing it into the other lane, that risk an insta-clear, you know, being intercepted. So, really brutal.
I think the players are actually requesting for a restart. We'll have to see how that goes. Oh boy.
Happens in every tournament, man.
Yep. Every tournament, every region. Maybe not any, at least like, you know, both of us haven't seen it before.
Yeah. What can you do? What can you do? But I'm just glad both teams are being really respectful. Not going for any orbs or levels, which would always happen in Asia.
I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Asian players are not that disrespectful, dude.
Nah. Yoinking orbs, reaching level 2, you know how it is. Yeah. I'm not... Oh, we're trying
Atsuro
again.
is back again. And are we back? Do we got the emote of satisfaction? Satisfaction? That's not the word I'm looking for. Affirmation, I guess. Yeah. Are we in? Uh-oh.
It's not looking good. I was really excited for this game. Please don't end.
Anyway, loco. I guess this is where we start yapping, caster yap. Okay, welcome to our podcast. Welcome to the called Loco and Xylo's podcast. How's your day today, Loco? Coming in today strong into the Clarion Corp experiment. What have you been doing today, Mr. Loco?
Just doing a bit of research before doing the casting. Brought along my Red Bulls, signature
Your Red
drink
Bulls,
for me.
dude, that is not gonna be good for your voice tomorrow, dude. I guarantee you. I've tried that before. It did not end well.
Now, Red Bull is my life support, alright? It's like, I just need one no matter what I'm doing. It's like...
Oh, Zoe getting a little bit, oh, look, I didn't even know that was a thing. What? Oh, okay, and there goes Atsuro. Okay, they're brawling.
Oh, no, and he's out.
Are we back? Are we back? Are we playing? Okay, I guess we're playing, maybe?
He's dancing.
Okay, well... this is not exactly a game we want to see.
I think we will be restarting.
I guess we will be restarting.
Oh, because we can't end the game. They have to end the game. Oh, no!
Okay, well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Unfortunately, we won't be able to see them play out this match, but we will be able to see them play out the second match. So, more games for us, more rounds for us to cast and watch here together with you of the audience.
Yeah, I'm gonna be interested, and maybe there's a secret game plan behind this. Like, yes, we know everything now. I don't know. It's unfortunate getting the lag, but what can you do, man?
So for our audience that is confused and joining us as to what is happening as of now, we are remaking the game because Atsuro got a bug. I believe Atsuro can't see their cooldowns. Therefore, the game's essentially unplayable.
Yeah, you just gotta whack random buttons and hope you have an ability ready. What can you do? Well,
I mean, like, all I'm saying is that if Atsuro continued playing this out, there would have been aura from him, like, just absolute, just absolute aura coming out here from Atsuro. Imagine if Atsuro just demolishes all of them without any cooldowns here, like without the ability to see their own cooldowns,
Hey man, some say you just need strike to win. Just master your strike and you master all.
Exactly, you do just need strike to win, Like it's not only is it like the core concept of the game, but it's like imagine, like you see all these abilities being tossed at you and all, and you just stand there, menacingly. That man, unfortunately, today will not be Atsuro.
Pointing at the goal, pointing at the core going in, and Zoe's in tears.
Zoe's. Oh boy.
I don't know, man. It's just beautiful display right now.
Oh, I believe none of our audience can actually see what's going on now. We're watching, sitting here painfully as we watch both teams score on Atsuro. Man of the hour.
Atsuro putting in a shift to help them score as well.
Yep. Atsuro, goat of the hour here. And are we looking at potentially a restart here coming in for you guys? Hopefully so.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm just gonna assume that the team of Sup just yoinks a quick set right off the bat.
Yep. Sup does get the first set for free.
Now my question is, how do they determine who gets set MVP?
Oh, that's a good
Because
question.
that could be something pretty crazy, but
That could
Yeah.
be pretty game changing here. Like, set MVP and then like, or like, what if you do get set MVP but you don't get the awakenings that you got from last run? Like that would be
Yeah.
really unfortunate.
absolutely. I mean, it's unfortunate for everyone changing up the picks, but hopefully no more DC. There is more DCs. A player is the owner of the lobby, so we can end it straight away.
All right.
Jumping back into it, same old picks. Policeman Dubu on the case, fixing up the internet, hopefully.
That's not what policemen do though, local. Like, I don't know how it works there in Australia, but it sure as hell doesn't work here like that here,
Your policemen don't like fix the cabling or nothing
Nah,
like that.
I don't think I call the police when I need the cabling to be fixed, man. Like, like you Australians, with your weird ways, I guess.
Yeah, it's like
And there goes the
911. What's
first
the
set.
working? My Wi-Fi's not working.
No, they're delaying this out. There it goes.
I wonder if anyone's, because I'm gonna assume that red team's gonna reach level 2 before blue team.
Unless
not
they're
something
giving
you
blue
want to
team the ability to, like, touch the core here, which seems to be the case. Maybe? Oh, never mind. SMG here with that level 2. Looking for the first pick. Oh my god! The clear here from Atsuro. Absolutely demolishing the competition.
Yeah, making a name on the pitch. This is gameplay.
This is what we're here for tonight. Tonight, 2 afternoon.
In one of the hours. Something.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey Atsuro, that wasn't the plan.
Oh, they're reaching level 2. Oh, that's so wholesome.
Oh.
That's so wholesome. I love that.
They're giving level 2 to all of them. Okay. And there goes the goal.
That is really awesome. I love that.
Alright, and I think we can actually get into this game now, local. Moving into the awakening set. Unfortunately, very safe to say scripted awakening set. A little bit
Now
of
we
a
got
scripted
the
awakening set.
MVP. Arta,
Ata here,
the new MVP.
looking to pick up hot shot, and there it is. That is not gonna be fun for the side of indecisive puppies here.
Yeah, not what you want to see. That's gonna be brutal. But we do have Twin Drive on Dubu, which is great. Adrenaline Rush getting denied away from Zoe, but Zoe still gets heavy impact. Kai getting
I don't think it
Catalyst and Big
matters.
Fish.
I really don't think it matters. This heavy impact is built different. There's Big Fish right there. Zoe just can't be stopped. The powerhouse of KOs. And we're back in the game here. Donkers looking to start us off potentially with the first barrier and maybe a kill, but never mind. Zoe here tries to react with a kill of their own, but not being able to pick it up. Donkers picks up the second barrier here on the front side. Captain America looking really strong here with that air up, constantly debuffing, constantly speeding up his team. And oh my god, not strong enough for the defense though. Zoe misses out a dash punch. They're looking here for the kill on SMG. Donkers misses out the dash, and they are both at a standstill. Both of the barriers here totally open for both teams.
Yeah, absolutely. And SMG did a great job grabbing the barriers with a couple bullets from his SMG. As we
Oh
say
my
it.
god! Oh, the rune. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Can he clear it? Oh my god, Ata! What are you doing to them, Ata? Ata vanishes the core out and manages to clear it with a pillar, stepping aside and sending the core down to SMG to send it to Zoe on the front here. Oh, Atsuro missing a little bit of a strike, but it's alright. Ata not being able to catch it though. Donker sends it perfectly into a spot when neither of the players here on the defense can catch that core.
Yep, hitting it through the gap of the goalie, the midfield, and the ruined pillar. Really well placed. And, I mean, Arta was doing great defense there. There was amazing banish value. Like, I don't think I've seen a single bad banish from Arta.
Exactly, man. What's it called? Donkers here, unfortunately not being able to get a kill on SMG. SMG sidestepping it. Perfectly played and read as well. Ata here going for a banish. Unfortunately missing it though. Not really being able to clear out here. Oh, but there comes the pillar. Ata sends it forward down to Zoe, and Zoe clears it out together with SMG. And as I say that, the call goes right back into offense. Okay, never mind though. They managed to pick up a barrier of their own here. Donkers looking to brawl a little bit on the front, and brawl they will. Ata looking really, really low. They might go for the kill here. Here comes the Corp to send it forward. Forward not enough though. That tempo switch might not be enough. Atsuro constantly sending the call back. Captain America not being able to win on the 1v1 against SMG, and Natsuro sends it right past both of them to send it out. Zoe here looking for a kill potentially on the front side. Not being able to pick it out. Oh my god, Donkers tries to react, and Zoe dodges everything here from the side of the blue team. And oh my god, looking for a power play position here. SMG, Zoe on the front side. SMG to Zoe, but the Tofu Fortress there to stop them. Zoe here trying to look for the punch. There it is. The stun being just enough to place Atsuro outside of the range where he needs to hit the core away from them.
Yeah, and we got 4 core flips coming out in this game. Who's going to be the first one to use it? But Zoe is staggered. Might be forcing out the core flip there. Lots of damage from Donkers, and... Oh!
Donkers looking for the kill here. Oh, never mind though. Zoe on the front with the core flip. Sends it down!
No.
And Atsuro not being able to catch it out.
Oh, I think Atsuro missed the L angle clear. So unfortunate. And Zoe is there waiting with core flip and getting that completely out of Atsuro's range. Really great goal.
Well played here from Zoe on the front side. Even though Zoe was staggered there, being able to make so much use of the core flip and not just letting the opponents force it out of Zoe for free, you know?
Yeah, absolutely great.
Oh, Zoe picks up a kill though, and that's what we want to see. There goes the goalie. Donkers looking really low here, but that Stagger Swagger coming into play. Do they even have Stagger Swagger? Yes, they do. Zoe picks up the first barrier as well, looking for that second one. SMG Ratatat shooting that thing down and picks up the second barrier, missing the core flip, but it's fine. Ata with the support on the backside. Donkers here with a core flip to potentially look for the support here with that defense here, but not being able to use it just yet. Zoe here on the front side tries to go for a goal, dash punches, but misses it unfortunately.
Yeah,
oh, and there's the banish.
Getting more banish value again, getting ult value from both of the goalies, and
oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, how is he defending this? Ata! Ata, you beast! Ata defends in a situation that I didn't thought was possible. Ata and SMG sends the core away, and these pillars, these hot shot pillars, making it so hard for the side of indecisive puppies to score. Speaking of scoring, Zoe!
What a crazy assist from Ata. I mean, just instantly placed the pillar, hitting it up into the corner and giving Zoe a penalty shot red core against Dugu in open net, which is almost unsavable at that point.
Absolute cinema here from Ata. Absolute cinema, as we would say.
Yeah.
Oh, Zoe here looking for the kill on Donkers, and there goes Donkers here down in a power play position here. Zoe and SMG looking for the attack. Ata here looking for the support, but no, a pillar here to send it forward, and a core flip here, unfortunately not being able to pick up much from SMG. Zoe sends it up to SMG, and SMG down to the front. Donkers here though with the respawn, looking for that first barrier picked up by America though. Atsuro walking forward to potentially look for that core flip. Never mind, they are not. Atsuro goes back for the defense, and we're looking to come back to a standstill here with more of the offense here on this side of indecisive puppies.
Yet they do have a massive core flip advantage, so it's gonna be favoring them slightly to get that barrier and get that goal. And then,
oh my god! Ata and SMG, the barrage and the rune pillar to get it out. Zoe missing out a kill here on the front, on the top side against America. America looking to die here soon though. Era beam on the front side. The Tofu Fortress here with more offensive pressure here on the front side, and no one dies just yet. What a defense coming out from Ata and SMG. Unfortunately losing them the barrier, but oh my god, there was a play to be witnessed.
And these oh my god! Oh my god, no. I can't,
SMG here, picking up the core flip soon, trying to send it to Zoe. Giga Blast, Era Beam. Oh no!
Oh no! Turn it off!
Oh my god!
Turn it off!
No!
This man was an iron wall, and the only person who can beat him is himself. No way. I mean, fair play.
Oh no, Ata, a pillar to pick up his own barrier. Oh, banish here on the front side though. Looking for more offensive pressure is Ata here, the goalie. SMG. Oh my god, what a back clear. I don't even think that was a back clear, just a really unlucky strike here from Donkers. Era Tornado sending it forward, not being able to pick up much though yet.
Oh no. And the defense is
No, no.
being broken down, but Arthur's still holding on.
Oh my god! Zoe picks up the
Goalie's
kill on the Dubu. Goalie's dead. Now in the power play position here. It's a 2v2 actually. Arta somehow losing his life as well. SMG with the Giga Blast to try and send it forward, but not being able to do much just yet. And
Yeah,
oh,
the
there goes
ult's
another
trading.
banish. And they're looking for a kill? Never mind.
Really great back pass from Captain America to Deputy Dubu at Red.
Oh!
My! They're above.
The era above giving just enough size and power to take Arta out of the equation.
And set MVP Donkers end a set towards Indecisive Puppies, making it 1-1 against Sup. And what do we have here? A lot of sparks.
Well, I think there's every spark on the board actually. No?
Yeah, interesting draft. But we got the Timeless Deny coming out from Dubu. Ruin does not get it this time. Really smart deny. And Super Surge coming out for Era. More speed, more strength for the side of Zoe.
Arta not picking. Oh, going for the Deadeye. Now that is going to be scary. A lot of people don't respect that Deadeye from a Rune. But oh my god, Rune's ability to place pillars like that, look at that. That instant red call. A combination of the Deadeye and that hot shot is going to put your life in so much pain.
Yeah, and even the banishes. When you get banished, that pillar damage is going to be nasty. It's a bit of a sleeper pick, the Deadeye, but
Exactly.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
right
though, kills aren't what they need as Arta loses out both of their barriers here. Atsuru here on the top side looking for the support. Zoe with the dash punch picking up one barrier here, looking for the second. Here comes the ult. Unfortunately, not being able to pick it up just yet. Giga Blast and a pillar, but they can't send it through. Donkers not being able to score when they need to the most. Arta here with the call on the backside. Atsuru has to go up against a pillar. Banish here actually stopping the red core. And oh my god, that might not be good here for Arta. And no, Arta loses out the 1v1 as Donkers destroys him in that strike wall.
yeah, and I think what happened there is Arta got error debuffed, which made his ability hit the core a lot slower. So it wasn't like a super fast clear, and then Donkers just capitalized off that, and really great goal coming out.
Really painful situation to see as Arta here, honestly speaking. Arta did hit the red core and really interesting, but Arta did hit the red clear out, unfortunately banishing away their own red clear.
Yeah,
And
unfortunate.
oh my god.
Look at
This
the red
hot shot
cords.
and Deadeye doing so much. And Donkers being able to survive it out. No cast to last means that banish doesn't last long, but never mind. You know who else doesn't last long? It's Donkers as Zoe picks up a kill of their own, looking for the 1v1 here, wins out the strike wall. There's a slam from Dubu though. There's a pillar from Arta, and Zoe picks up the second goal. Zoe, my god, on the front side here, looking for a kill, but it's a Giga Blast! And oh my god, SMG and Zoe on the front side with an amazing performance here.
Wow, that was a hectic point. I mean, the attacking pressure and the KOs are just crazy on the side of Sup, and Arta pushing up as well with the pillars. Beautifully played.
Oh my god. Arta unfortunately losing out 1-2 barriers. Here's the banish though. Hopefully being able to clear the core out. Both of the attackers here still do have conflict. Conflict coming out here. Zoe doesn't react and Arta cannot catch the core in time. That's another goal for the indecisive puppies.
Yeah, and that is such a tough situation to be put in. Two core flip attackers in a disadvantaged situation because SMG got blown off the map. Really unfortunate.
Exactly. And oh no, Zoe being forced to use their core flip here to stay alive, trying to go for a kill of their own, but misses out. Never mind though, Arta here with the offense of their own. Oh my god, that pillar almost putting themselves in a really horrible situation for themselves. Core flip here, and oh my god, what a pillar from Arta. Every time I think Arta's in a bad situation, Arta absolutely pulls off a play that I do not expect to happen.
Yeah, but both barriers down on the side of Sup, but do have core flip on SMG, so gonna be making a play. Captain America is staggered, and
oh, but never mind. SMG and Zoe are so low now. That Tofu Fortress putting in so much work. Arta here potentially looking for a kill on Donkers, but never mind, saving the pillar for defense instead. Zoe and SMG forced to come back here on the defense. Zoe not picking up any kills for a while is really hurting this team here off Sup. Never mind though, picks up a barrier here on the front side. Dribble, and there's a core flip. Oh my god! The absolute trust from SMG to send it right to Zoe. Zoe stuns Atsuru and Atsuru just isn't in a position to ever save that goal.
SMG threading it through the needle with that pass, like the needle in the haystack type pass, and hitting it right into Zoe's punch. Really well played.
I'm not gonna lie, this has been a pretty weird game so far. Every single time I see either one of the goalies in a really tough spot, what's it called? In a really tough spot, they just, you know, they just like for some reason manage to save it out. And in a easy like location there where Atsuro should have been saving the core, they don't. So it's like, oh my god, that strike ball was crazy.
Oh no! Both barriers down for both teams, and the side of Sup is looking really low.
Oh no, that's not how you want to lose the set. Ata, unfortunately, running away from the goal, but SMG being able to save it there. Zoe here on the front side trying to look for a goal of their own, trying to deny that call flip here. And no, SMG gets sent away and the core gets sent in. Ata, not there in time.
Yeah, SMG just didn't have any more bullets in his SMG. He had to quickly reload, and it just wasn't fast enough. And we're jumping into another draft with Indecisive Puppies as the winners of the draft, and Captain America as the MVP. Pass to last is up.
Potentially look. Oh, that Among Titans. Actually,
really great pick.
It's a double pick here Among Titans, because I don't know about you personally, but being a Rune player, Among Titans is a best in slot for me personally.
As a Rune?
Yeah, as a Rune, man.
All right. But,
You know,
I mean, I love
faster,
Among
you
Titans.
place your pillars faster. You know, you buff your teammates. It's just great all around on the board.
Yeah, I mean, I love Among Titans on everyone. But
SMG with that SMG though, you know, shooting it out, keeping America away from the bottom side. Oh, the pillar here from Ata though, and it might not be enough. Banish here coming out, hitting a double banish, but Tofu Fortress putting in so much work to keep the core on the front side here. Zoe and SMG in a 2v1, 2v3 here actually. Zoe picks up the second barrier, and Ata here looking for the goal. Pillar not being just enough right yet. Ata sends it up to Zoe. Zoe looking for a goal here on the front side, but it's SMG on the bottom to potentially pick it up here.
yeah, and the offensive pressure on the side of Sup is doing really,
Oh my
really
God.
great.
What a pass here coming out from Ata. That was amazing back pass here from SMG to Ata. Ata looking to send it forward to Zoe, but not in time. America denying away that angle. SMG here on the front side, sending the call backwards for some reason. And it flies past Atsuro. That core sent by the red pillar.
Oh no, what is that core speed coming out from the Ruin Pillar? Wow, and Atsuro just not using energy burst. Maybe it was out of range, maybe they couldn't react in time, but so unfortunate. Not what you want to see on the side of it. Oh,
Donkers walking into the pillar, killing themselves. While Zoe wins a 1v1 on the front side, trying to go for the second barrier here. SMG with that support forces out a second core flip and forces out a kill as well. Core flip and Atsuro not being able to get it through Atsuro just yet. Zoe here on the front side, never mind though, it's only a matter of time as Zoe shoves it right in.
Wow, what a great goal. Really nice save from Atsuro as well, denying that core flip goal, but it just wasn't enough. The offensive pressure is too much on Sup.
Exactly, just so many kills here coming out from the side of Zoe, and not only that, but the fact that Donkers accidentally walked into that pillar was a real game ender, a real round ender there for the side of Indecisive Puppies.
Oh, the double ult going onto Zoe.
Oh, speaking of kills though here, there goes Zoe, killer of the moment, killed off of the set. Core flip here from SMG though, in a 1v3 situation, picks up the second barrier here. Zoe to SMG, SMG looking to be the gun of the hour, drills it right through America, but not being able to send it through Atsuro just yet.
Yeah, and they're gonna be trying to get that goal, but it looks like the side of Indecisive Puppies is doing really well. Great evade to avoid the banish from Donkers.
Oh my God, Zoe almost sending it into the corner right there, looking for another kill here. Potentially no dash though, allows America to keep track of their energy, sending it forward to Donkers. Donkers being denied by the Giga Blast. Ata sending it up, but there is Atsuro waiting at the top with the Tofu Fortress, and the Fortress it is as it sends it forward away to Ata, but not just yet. They cannot keep the fall.
Oh no!
No!
The pellet! Lips
SMG's pellets snipes it through Atsuro. Atsuro, use your energy burst. That must be what everyone is screaming in the VC right now.
Absolutely, but Don't even call this guy SMG, call him Sniper because that was a great shot. And we got fight offside.
I love the fact that SMG decided to go Kai here. We're gonna have so much fun with his name.
Yeah, gotta be creative with it, man. But we got so much speed coming out and so many primaries coming out. I mean, oh my, look at the speed and
The
primaries.
rapid fire, prime time FOF, stacks, so much on the board right now.
Yeah, and this is going to be a really, really fast-paced game, and you definitely don't want Atsuro to build up his stacks because he's going to be a menace in the defense and the offense.
Exactly. Oh my god, though. Atsuro here doing that offense, as you said. Unfortunately, not enough defense. Loses out the first barrier. Giga Blast from SMG to try and stun him for the second one, but not enough. Zoe picks up a kill of their own, and Arta, unfortunately, losing to the black hole here on the backside. SMG down to Zoe. Zoe with that pummeler speed here, looking for the barrier. A punch here is not enough, but SMG is enough to pick up the second barrier here, though. Barrage comes through. Core doesn't go through, though. Donkers and America here to save the day. And oh my god, what a pillar. Zoe misses out on the kill, but the pillar sends it forward here. Arta looking to potentially pick up a goal of their own. So much pressure. Maybe Donkers might be looking to die here a second time. And there comes the barrage from SMG to shoot down Donkers. A punch from Zoe and potentially a score as well. What an amazing defense here coming out from both America and Atsuro. Donkers actually as well not allowing the core to get to them so that they can't... not allowing the core to get to them so they're not forced in a really bad defensive position as well. Donkers picks up the second barrier, and hopefully we're looking at a goal here from either one of these teams.
Everyone's fighting for this point. This is going to have a lot of momentum behind it. Who's going to get the goal?
And it's Zoe! No,
What a
Atsuro!
crazy kick! Doing a cheeky volley red core in the overtime against Dubu in the open net. Use energy burst.
Exactly.
But that is
Atsuro, unfortunately, being a little bit too...
Oh,
please not again. We're
oh,
good.
we're fine,
we
we're fine.
are good. Oh, okay, and there you go. and just as Atsuro returns, Donkers leaves us, unfortunately. You know, Ata being able to send the call here on the front side with that pillar. Pillar fighting Fortress. Which one will win? It is the pillar. Okay.
What is this? Dubu wall's not real.
Oh my god, and I actually have to give so much credit here to Donkers. Have you seen the amount of banishes Donkers has evaded by now? Like, I think I'm counting maybe 5 at least.
Yeah, doing really well, but it's also denying his flip. But I mean, you want to evade that banish because those pillars are going to hit like a truck.
A lot of defensive pressure here actually coming out from both SMG and Zoe as well. Zoe, even though looking for, oh my god, trying to look for the kill here on America, not being able to pick it up. But as I was saying, even though Zoe looking for these kills, looking for these scores, but also being able to come back for the defense makes this team so strong on the back end. As Arta, that extra offensive pressure to make up for the fact that their forwards are coming back to help him a lot.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the speed from the pillars. It's just insane.
God. It's just, oh my god, and the amount of pillars, that hot shot, and that prime time. Being a menace here.
Just keeping the core permanently on the side of indecisive puppies. And
oh my god, what are you gonna do here on the side of indecisive puppies? You just cannot stop that pillar. But what you can stop though is Arta positioning the pillar badly. Arta not being able to send this through. Oh my god, ultimate here coming from Zoe, but no dash punch to follow. There's the dash punch. Takes Donkers out of the match for another couple seconds as SMG gets the call down to Zoe. Zoe unfortunately not being able to hit it. Stunned by the lock, stunned by the hot dog. Zoe here on the front side winning now 1v1. Never mind, not just yet. Oh my god, Arta, that was so close. Arta almost giving up the goal of themselves. Call flip there to save it, though. Hopefully banish here, cancelling out Donkers' energy here. Donkers not being able to energy out on the front side. Zoe here looking for a kill. Never mind, not being able to pick it up though. And oh my god,
such an intense fight. It's going on for so long, so much speed, and no!
Strike!
Wow, Zoe's just in that perfect position every single time, just to snatch the core.
These rounds are lasting so long, and the plays are absolutely crazy right now. There's just a constant flow of plays being happening on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, and the constant speed as well. You have the red cores from Arta, and then the speed awakenings that everyone took in the last draft.
Exactly. Looking really bad here for the side of Indecisive Puppies as they are down to the last round that they might potentially lose. They're already low though. Arta tries to send the call through Donkers. Donkers says no though. Era Beam here managing to pick up the second barrier here for the side of Indecisive Puppies. But Zoe picking up the kill, looking for the second kill, possibly with the barrier as well. All looking for the goal. Zoe sends it up to SMG. SMG dribbling just a little longer to get the call forward just a little bit more. Zoe walks up with that core flip, not being able to pick it up just yet though. Arta on the backside sends call down forward to Zoe. Zoe not getting the call flip just yet. SMG looking to send the call down to Zoe. And oh my god, never mind. It looks like it's a Donkers goal!
Flipping it through the gap of SMG and the pillar from Arta. What a great goal. And they're not done yet.
Oh my god, they are not done yet. They want to be in this game. They want this win for this round robin. SMG though being able to pick up the call flip here very soon, and Zoe still keeping on to the call flip as well. Zoe gonna look for a kill here potentially, but never mind. No kill here comes out. Instead a barrier comes out here for the side of Donkers.
Yeah, something I want to point out is that the side of Indecisive Puppies always pairs up their Dubu ult with their Asher ult. And it's something really interesting to see, getting that immense KO pressure or that immense core control pressure, either one, whichever one they're going for.
And like I love to see the trust here in between Zoe and SMG as well. The fact that Zoe just knows that they never have to come back for defense like a majority of the time, and allow SMG and Arta to just play it out constantly. Allow Zoe to be in that position to fight against Atsuro. Are we looking for a kill here? Oh my god, SMG missing the spray, rat-tat-tat. Core flip, and there's the punch from Zoe. Sends the call forward from SMG to Zoe, and Zoe is looking for the goal here on Atsuro. There goes the slam. No Tofu Fortress either. Zoe looking for another kill of their own. Never mind though, Arta loses the barrier to Donkers. Donkers putting out so much pressure here on the front side of them as well. They have call flip coming out here really soon. Arta don't want to send the call forward to Donkers. Donkers picks up the call flip, and oh my god, double pillar here on the backside, but Zoe on the front side trying to pick up a goal of their own, not being able to just yet.
Zoe using everything to try and score, and there it is!
Zoe!
The goal. Wow.
Goal of the hour.
I mean, watching Zoe take that last barrier as well, beating the Dubu ult, beating the Dubu core flip, just completely beating Atsuro for that last barrier, and then finally managing to get the final goal. And what a great game. Another great game. Wow.
Oh my god. I'm hoping the rest of our games tonight are like that, Loco, because amazing performance here on the side of both teams. Again, so much praise here to Donkers. The amount of banishes I saw Donkers dodge, but it just wasn't enough. So much pressure here being sent out by Arta with those red pillars, those red cores, and especially Zoe, scorer of the hour actually, being able to win out so much against Atsuro.
Yeah, I mean, so true. And then look at the support that the side of Sub gave to Zoe. You have SMG with the 300 redirects and the 7 assists. And then you have Arta with just the constant red cores. I mean, what can you do?
Exactly. Really crazy performance here by both teams. Unfortunately though, for Indecisive Puppies, Sub will be taking the match and will be going on to the next one of the round robin.
Yep. See you guys in the next one.
And we are back here again with another two teams. Wood, DF Grim, and the Chow versus Saiton, I believe. Lucas, and a name that I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce.
Nero. I believe it's Nero. So yeah, on the side of blue team, we have Windows, and on the side of red team, we have Penguins. And something we should point out is that Windows is currently undefeated right now, 2-0. So,
Undefeated. Really,
yeah,
really strong
being
people.
3-0 in a round robin. I don't know if my math is bad, but that might be a guaranteed win, maybe.
And like,
I'm not sure.
Is it Christmas for me or something? Because first I managed to see Zoe on the Juliet that I've been wanting to see. Now I can see Grim on Juno as well. That's another thing that I've been looking forward to. Oh, and actually, a double Juno and Zentaro matchup here for both teams. A little bit of a mirror match here.
Yeah, and it's not Juno goalie, so they're both Juno, looks like midfield or scorer. And we have the Estelle goalie, Atlas goalie, both with strike shot, twin drive. And I think that Juno midfield is amazing on this map. Like, I absolutely love Juno midfield on this map.
Juno midfield is going to be putting out so much core control here on this map, considering how hard it is to keep track of where core is at all times. And Lucas and Chow both on that Zentaro here, looking out to output so much pressure here against both of these goalies.
Yeah, and it does look a little bit funny seeing mirrors for quite a long time. It just looks a little bit goofy.
Yeah, been a while since we've seen something like this, but that Juno and that Zentaro of both Saiton and Lucas here being able to pick up a goal barrier, both goal barriers for themselves actually here. Chow looking really, really low, but being able to pick up a barrier of their own. Both teams here looking a little bit open off the map, and Chow being able to survive the 1v1 against Lucas currently. Heal here, divine intervention coming out from Wood here. Saiton down to Lucas, and Lucas unfortunately not being able to pick it up against Grim though.
Yeah, and both teams just trying to look for that final goal since they got all the barriers down, and it's pretty slow pace right now, but as soon as it gets to that OT, these lines are going to be dangerous.
Exactly, it's going to be really scary here for the side of both teams, considering all these core flips coming out here. Wood to Chow, Chow up towards the goalie of this Estelle, and there's 3 core flips already burnt on round 1.
Yeah, and still no goal happening. This is such a long point. It's probably reached like 3 minutes or something. And look at the red cores from the Juno slimes. Just waiting to strike.
Both Junos getting best in slot awakenings, also known as overtime. And it's Saiton to win it out actually.
Yeah, and there's the first goal. And of course it has to be by a Juno slime hitting the red core. And great kickoff from Nero.
Oh. What a kill here coming out from their Astro Protection and Chow Slice and Dice here on the front side. There goes one Zentaro, but the other one here is looking for his barrier on his own in a 1v1 on the front side. Unfortunately, wasting out quite a bit of abilities and not being able to pick up anything just yet.
Yeah, and they're trying to get that goal past Wood. They finally got their teammate back up. They lost the barrier, sadly, but they need to secure this goal. Grim still with the flip, and oh no! What a great save!
Oh no. This blue team here on the left looking really, really on the back end here with that defense. Lucas here tries to go for a dash. Unfortunately, not being able to send it through Wood just yet. Wood with the... Oh my god, what a snipe here! Coming out from the Estelle on the back end.
Yeah, Nero with a great snipe. That's what you like to see from an Estelle goalie. Pushing up to the midfield and cutting off all the cross clears, making it really dangerous.
Exactly, and we're looking at a real game of defensive versus offensive prowess here in between both of the goalies.
Yeah,
and
you got
oh
a
my
bit
god.
We got defensive Atlas. Oh no!
Oh no! Looks like the offense is winning real quick, and right now, considering a kill gets picked up here, and they're up 2 rounds as well. Nero tries to send the call forward here to Lucas. Lucas stopping the core with that slice and dice. Goes for the play, and oh my god, an II dash to send it right through Wood.
And I mean, red team is just getting the KOs. Oh, sorry, Penguins is just getting the KOs and then shoving it through with immense power. Really well played. And the set MVP Nero going to the first set. And we have... Interesting.
Rapid fire though here, coming out here from Nero. looking like a really strong pick. The Atlas here, though, picking up their missile prop to potentially contest the range against this Estelle.
Yeah, buffs the strike shot, buffs the primary. Really great awakening for Atlas. We got Sparks for one of the Junos, Prime Time for the other Juno, and then Zentaro taking his helmet, and the other Zentaro taking Spark. This is very confusing for me.
It's a really goofy game, as you said. But yeah, Nero here picking up the first barrier with that Estelle ultimate, though. The Grim's Juno Slimes here being able to clear it out. Grim down to the portal, into the portal by himself as well, though. Nero denies it with a strike shot here on the top side here. Lucas looking for the goal, but not being able to pick it up just yet.
Yeah, and I mean, they're really trying to get that first barrier, the side of Windows, trying to get that first barrier, but Nero is just holding it down like a beast, and his team of duo forwards is doing great core control right now.
Who's not doing so hot though right now is Wood, unfortunately losing out both of the barriers. Chow here waiting on the top side, but a nice piercing shot from Nero to send it right past him either way though. Lucas looking really low here. DF Grim dies out to the opposing Juno. DF Grim here tries to send the call forward to Chow so many times, but he just can't get it through. Wood, don't lose that goal real quick. DF Grim being able to send it up, but not being able to catch and control the call too well just yet. And there it is, hot shot. Oh, sorry, not hot shot, but overtime here for both Junos. Oh my god, and Child and Grim just cannot pick up another barrier, cannot pick up any barriers here.
Yeah, I mean, the side of Penguins is... Oh, never mind, Caster's Curse!
Oh my god, Caster's Curse though, but they're gonna punish Shao for that one. The Astral Projection, sorry, no, the Divine Intervention here though, to come in play and potentially heal up Chow for Chow to be able to do what they need to do. DF Grim though being able to save it up. Chow here on the front side winning on the 1v1 against Saiton, but not enough as a Soul Alive own goals! Grim, that's not what we want to see!
You could say that was a grim play, but not what you want to see. Really unfortunate, and it looks like the winning streak, the undefeated winning streak of Windows is going to be broken potentially.
Exactly, really tough. Yeah, I mean, they might be broken here. So actually, if anything, I was kind of sad to not be able to see Grim on the Estelle that I know Grim for personally, but hey, we'll have to see if Grim manages to cook up with that Juno, right?
Yeah, you gotta adapt, play every single character, because once you choose a character, it's completely gone, but there's a KO for the side of Windows.
And oh my god, these slimes are absolutely throwing me off track right now as to which team has slimes on. Wood down to Grim. Grim not being able to win the 1v1 against Lucas. And Chow here coming for the defense on the backside. Slice and dice here from Lucas though, trying to pick up a second barrier. Not being able to just yet, but it is fine as Wood has that core flip on the backside as well. Hitting level 5 here, looking for the kill here on Lucas. And there goes Lucas. One Zentaro to another. The Divine Intervention here healing up Chow for Chow to go and make that play on the front side. Not being able to make it just yet though. Juno Slime denies it and picks up a barrier as well. Denies the core flip as well. No, Wood, that's not what you want to see. Chow here picks up the second barrier. Core being sent forward to him, but it's not enough. Chow here trying to slice and dice the core, but no. And that stealth piercing shot does not manage to catch the core as well from the back. There goes the Juno Slimes. The little misdirection coming out on the front side here. Chow with a core flip here, trying to pick up the core, and no, it's not being sent forward to him just yet. There's the Juno Slime. Comes out the core flip soon. There it is, and he misses it. That's not what you want to see.
Absolute cinema, whiffing the core flip, so unfortunate, and now they're paying the price by getting staggered, and these Juno Slimes once again are looking dangerous. Both goalies have to stay on their toe, making sure those red cores do not catch them off guard.
Exactly, oh my god. It's just such a tough spot here for both these teams. I mean, Juno is such a tough opponent to defend against, and as I say that though, Wood fails to defend against the Juno of Saiton. Nice dribble into a shot in the corner, and Wood just cannot catch the core.
Yeah, and this is such a good map for Juno. You have the portals adding that confusion. You have the red cores in overtime, and so... Oh no, wait!
So many slimes, just so many slimes everywhere. DF Grim here through the portal on the front side, trying to hopefully get a goal of their own. Lucas here stopping the call, but there it is. Is the Astral Projection, sorry. I'm just gonna keep quiet with those Atlas names. But anyways, Atlas here being able to defend it out against Lucas. Two slices and dices here on the top side from both of the Zentaros. Very, very goofy game here, coming out with, you know, so many characters constantly being imitated. Chow here, winning out the... Oh, absolutely losing to air right now. And oh my god! Astral Projection picks up a kill, but it's not enough as Chow misses the strike and Lucas picks up a goal.
The Junos got removed off the field as well. Both teams had enough of the Juno slimes. And what a great set. Another set going to Penguins with Nero once again being MVP. I mean, Nero's just defending super well. I barely see them lose much barriers, and perfect form on Estelle. That is really good.
Not only is that good, but it's the fact that it's so much so much denies against the enemy Juno as well of DF Grim here. DF Grim not being able to pick up the perfect form just means less slimes for them overall on the board.
Yeah, and the child just taking all the Zentaro picture awakenings, Zentaro's helmet, Zentaro's dash. Really funny to see jumping into it.
Maybe now Chow will unleash the inner Zentaro inside, you know, like 2 Zentaro picks, and there it is, wins out a 1v2, but never mind, not enough divine intervention here, saving Grim on the backside though. Grim with all these blobbles, unfortunately not be able to send it forward.
Yeah, and Wood's getting some really good
value. Oh my god!
No!
What a kill from Saiton! There was a Juno. There was the Juno of Saiton that picks up a kill, and looking for the second kill actually here on DF Grim. But DF Grim manipulating these portals, manipulating the core control with his lives. Oh my god, Grim!
Oh my.
Grim absolutely destroys Saiton and Nero in a 1v2 situation. Astral Projection here to pick up the kill on the front side of the other Zentaro. And might it be enough? No, it isn't. Wood, unfortunately, not being able to support much more as Chow loses out the 1v1 against the core flip.
Yeah, and I mean, great portal usage coming out from Grim, and also getting that last core to Child, and both goalies up with 1 barrier left. Who's going to be the first one to break?
Lucas looking really low here on the top side, and not only is he low, he is dead and out of the match for a couple more seconds as DF Grim picks up a kill of his own. Oh, and piercing shot here from Nero on the backside to try and pick up the barrier, but it's not enough. About to lose a barrier. No, never mind though. The Atlas here on the bottom side absolutely destroying them.
Look at all the Juno slimes coming out, and still both goalies up with their barriers, even in overtime. And this looks like it's going to be a long point.
Oh my god. Grim with all these slimes just constantly controlling the midfield, controlling and scoring on the midfield as well. Picks up the second barrier. 1v1 against Lucas, and Wood, and no! Wood sends it straight back to Lucas, and a slice and dice sends it right through.
Wood doing a little bit of a gamble clear, playing with the knife or the katana of Lucas, and catches the wrong side, sadly.
Exactly. An ultimate here coming out from Chow on the front side. Unfortunately being punished for picking up their first barrier though. DF Grim supporting on the top of this defense here. Potentially looking for a kill here on Lucas, but never mind. Chow missing out both of his abilities, the II dash and the slash and slice and dice, not being able to pick up anything just yet. Core flip here out of Saiton, but it's not enough as DF Grim reacts with one of their own. The slimes here though out of DF Grim here on the front side. Unfortunately, Core is already gone, and Wood is forced in a 1v1s against Lucas. Lucas out of the match though.
And Lucas has just been KO'd so many times by Wood's primary, and I mean, the knockback is crazy. The child is surviving with Wood's support on the ult, and both goalies once again with 1 barrier each.
And oh my god, double rectangles there on the bottom side to take him out of the match. There goes one of the Junos that we'll be seeing here tonight. Chow forced to come back and defend, unfortunately not being able to do an amazing job just yet. Lucas here on the bottom trying to win out against that domain expansion of the Atlas, and II dash to send it right through him.
Yeah, and nothing Wood could do there. The domain expansion just going away and also being stunned, so they could not flip. Really great goal from Lucas.
His domain just didn't last as long as he wanted to, you know?
Yeah, really unfortunate. Even with Timeless Creator, just didn't last long enough.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's the name of the game here today. With both of these Junos, they need to last long enough to either get their own Juno to that overtime, or, you know, to score fast enough so the enemy Juno doesn't get to abuse that overtime. Oh my god.
He has 6 KOs!
Another kills here onto Lucas. Lucas, you're playing the Zentaro. You're the one supposed to be picking up the kills, but never mind though. Wood picks up another kill of his own, fall forward to Grim, and Grim sends forward right again.
Yeah, but even with all these KOs, look at the score, look at the set. Nothing is happening after the KOs happen. The pressure
Exactly.
is just too much.
Yeah, even with all these kills though, like Charl and Grim are finding it such a hard time to score on these characters.
Yeah, absolutely. Really well played on the side of Penguins. And look at all the
Oh my
slime!
god, look, so many slimes. I'm confused as to what is going
No!
on. But confused I will not be, as an eye dash sends it right through wood yet again. An absolute demolition from the side of Penguins.
Yeah, and that is the win streak completely gone from Windows. And Wood just not able to use that core flip every single time. And Nero as the match MVP with some insane defense.
Exactly. So much actually like props here going to Nero. All this defensive power here coming out of Nero absolutely just destroys Wood's ability to defend, because you're fighting against a Juno. You're fighting against two Junos, in fact. I would almost go to go to lengths to say you're fighting your own Juno, because of how confusing it is to see what is going on the map. And you add Nero to the equation. Now on the side of Wood, you have to keep track of two Junos and the Estelle. That is so hard to look for.
Yeah, it is unlucky. And not a single goal picked up for the undefeated Windows who have now been defeated. Not a single goal could break the Iron Wall Estelle Nero. Wow.
Exactly. Really, really unfortunate here on the side of Windows. They'll be ending their win streak, but not ending the tournament, and we'll be going on to the next one later.
Yep. Bye-bye.
And we are back here loading into Taiko Temple with mid players and Make-A-Wish with Spark of Agility and Spark of Strength to roll us off here local.
Yep. Final match that we will be casting, and I'm excited for a Taiko Temple match. And we do actually have info on the picks once again. We have mid players, the side of Darkfire, Spring, and Return to Brazil with Juliet, Atlas, Amy, and Make-A-Wish, the side of Nuru, Llama, and Venom with Finny Era X.
Oh, Finny Era X, that's going to be a really interesting one. A lot of damage and a lot of debuffs here actually coming out from the side of Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, you got the double debuffers with the X. And we have Darkfire with the Atlas goalie, Return to Brazil with the Juliet, and Amy on Spring.
Yeah, anyways, as well as that, apparently we heard that mid place is unfortunately not doing too hot right now in the tournament. Let's hope they manage to pick it up here and send themselves up at least +1, you know?
Yeah, or at least get a clip. You know, always gotta go for those clips. That's something I
Exactly,
love.
man. You know, like nobody's gonna remember second or third place, but then like everyone's gonna like when they see your amazing clips in the montages that you put, like that's where it is, you know. Anyway,
Yeah.
starting us off here, Spring Maestro picking up the first barrier of the game so far. Darkfire unfortunately having to use the secondary already, but Spring Maestro looking really worse for wear here on the front side. Aimi turret being used a little bit too early, and Nuru sends it up to Venom Yami. Return to Brazil, trying to pick up a kill here, but not being able to just yet. And oh my god, Venom Yami actually picking up a kill here on Return to Brazil. Back to Brazil he goes. Llama sends the call forward down towards an offensive angle, but Venom trying to go for a kill here on Spring Maestro. Oh my god, Darkfire, what a clear.
Yeah, and Darkfire just didn't reach level 2 fast enough to help return to Brazil. And oh, what a
my
great
god.
goal!
Darkfire almost being able to defend out there, but not just enough. Spring Maestro here trying to help with the defense. But oh my god, what a Corp flip to pick up the kill here. And in a 2v2 situation, Spring is trying the best to pick up the second barrier here. Return to Brazil is back here to try and help. But not being on the front side with that dash punch is all they need to do. That dash punch picks up the second barrier here. Looking for the goal, Nuru. Hopefully being able to defend a little bit longer, but Darkfire picking up the call flip soon. 2 call flips here on the side of red team. Call gets sent straight down with 1 call flip. It's Lamacraft losing out on his, but Nuru still has his call flip. That's the second one, and Darkfire sends it up on the front side.
And what a great ult, just barely getting Return to Brazil back to the spot on the field. And Darkfire with call flip, it's a pretty slow paced game right now, and just waiting to see who gets the first goal.
No! An unfortunate angle gives the core to Venom Yami, and down goes the core into the goal.
Oh no. Venom Yami's just using the force, bringing the core to himself, and what a great goal.
Venom Yami seizing that opportunity and picking up that free goal for himself. Darkfire forced to use out the his core flip here, but it doesn't matter though. Core on the side of Make-A-Wish here, potentially looking for the second barrier here, is Return to Brazil.
Yeah, getting that first barrier, but the side of Make-A-Wish instantly gets another one. But
Spring with a second KO, picking out the X. Divine intervention here to heal up Brazil just a little bit. Return to Brazil not winning out. The strike was against Lamacraft though. Lamacraft showing up so strongly here. Return to Brazil not being able to pick up the second barrier just yet. Here comes the big finish, and it finishes right into his own barrier though.
Yeah, and Darkfire really trying to push up, gain that offensive pressure, pushing Venom Yami away from Spring so Spring can get that orb, get that HP back, and the pressure is on for the side
Return
of
to
Make-A-Wish.
Brazil trying to go for that ultimate there, that fiery fist to potentially stun out Nuru, to slow Nuru away from the core, but not being enough to send the core in as Spring Maestro hits it on the wrong angle though. Astro projection, oh sorry, no, the call. Atlas secondary here, unfortunately not being able to get the core out just yet, but it's fine. Spring Maestro here putting in that work on the midfield to send it in, and there it is, the Astro projection to win on the 1v2 against Lamacraft, and Venom sends it right past Nuru.
Yep, the overtime red core from Atlas Primary, and it's 1-1. We got mid players going toe to toe with the side of Make-A-Wish. Really
And that's
great
exactly
football.
what we want to see here on the side of mid players. Venom Yami being bullied on the back end here from both of the forwards. Return to Brazil looking really, really low. The big finish here to try and add on a little bit more damage, but no, instead it wastes out some energy. And Darkfar baited out by the core flip from Venom Yami as well. Oh no, the ultimate unfortunately missing out and not being able to pick up the second barrier, but there is Venom Yami, man of the hour when you need him.
Yeah, and Venom Yami's just getting these barriers baited out. 2 core flips, both Spring and Darkfar's doing really, really well.
Exactly, and not only that, but Spring here on the top side looking for that second barrier, not being able to pick it up just yet, but in such a tough position here. Never mind though, the defensive power here is so strong with Lamacraft and Venom both here on the back end to help their goalie. If they don't get it out though, it's not going to look good for them anytime soon, and they get it out, but unfortunately not being able to score just yet. Both of Darkfar's abilities are down, but Brazil picks up a second barrier here, looking for the goal real quick. Spring Maestro trying to send it forward to return to Brazil, but not being able to send it forward. Venom Yami, the wall here at the midfield.
Yeah, so much is going on. Great save from Nuru to save that dash punch from return. And now Darkfar baiting it, holding the core a little bit. And oh no!
Nuru being slowed by the Juliet ultimate, doesn't get to the core.
Darkfar is the forward, scoring every single goal for his team so far. That is amazing.
Darkfar really putting in a lot of work here. Oh, wow, that strike shot was interesting, to say the least. Anyways, Venom Yami here trying to go for a kill on return to Brazil, but the divine intervention to save him out here. Core flip here out of Venom Yami, not being able to pick it up just yet, but Lamacraft there with the support on the top side picks up the first barrier. Going for the second one here with that core flip, not in time though. Spring Maestro and return to Brazil looking really, really low here on the front side, but there's a bubble to retaliate against Lamacraft.
Yeah, and Darkfar's doing good to hold on. Defended against the 2 flips, and now return getting that barrier, but getting taken out.
There goes return Venom with a dash, sending him
really
out of the map.
And now it's gonna be seeing if the side of mid players can hold on in the 2v3, and they can. Return is back, and can they make a play? No!
Ringer rings it up. Venom Yami picks up the second barrier, doesn't pick up the goal just yet though. Darkfar with a nice core flip to send it out fast. Spring Maestro with a bubble here, tries to send it forward to Brazil, and Brazil picks up the second one, tries to send it in for the goal, but not in time just yet though. Far to Spring, Spring to Brazil, but there is Lamacraft, the hero that we need in a moment to send it away from him. Spring almost picking up the core flip here, tries to get taken out here, and there's the dash punch. Return to Brazil, sends Nuru back to Brazil.
Wow, what a crazy place dash punch. Just hitting right on the edge, hitting the core, stunning Nuru, and getting that goal. And the first set goes to the team of mid players. Are we going to see cinema right now?
We might see absolute cinema. Mid players hopefully being able to pick themselves up the first win of the day here for themselves.
And yeah, we're jumping into the draft where Amy gets heavy impact, so more damage. We got more primaries on the side of Atlas, extra special on Finny, 1-2 punch on X, more debuffs and primaries coming out for Era, and then Juliet getting more dash range.
Unfortunately, no sparks here coming out just yet though. Return to Brazil and Spring Maestro here playing on the bottom side. Return to Brazil out of elusive here. That's not what you want to see. Tries to pick up a kill of their own, but not being able to. Loses a barrier is Darkfar on the back end.
Yeah, but look at the damage that Return to Brazil did to both the forwards, but sadly it hasn't followed up with a KO yet, and Darkfar doing well to defend with the help of Spring Maestro, and both teams just surviving with one barrier.
Even though Return to Brazil isn't really the one picking up the kills, that hasn't been the general pattern that we've been seeing so far. If anything, it's Spring Maestro that's picking up all these kills here for this blue team. Return to Brazil here looking for the score, but not being able to get it just in time. Spring Maestro tries to hit a combo on the top side to take out Venom Yami, but it is not there. Return to Brazil here on the front side, just trying to play that offensive pressure here. Venom going for the kill, but misses out the X dash, punching him in though. He's eccentric, and there it is. Spring Maestro sends it right past the 3 defenders.
Yeah, and Spring is just doing a bit of everything. Core control, getting the KOs, getting the scores, just a bit of everywhere, and that's what you want to see from a midfielder.
I don't know if it was a timing difference, but I believe that it might have been Venom Yami that just owned gold there. We'd have to look back at the replay for that one though.
Yeah, I thought it was a Finny own goal, but Venom Yami, we've had an own goal every single match, I think.
Oh, that's so sad, dude. Anyways, here on the bottom side, Firewall Sentry to send it out forward by Spring Maestro. Return to Brazil, not looking like he's having a really hot game considering the fact that he's still level 4. Very unfortunate indeed, going back for that ult, but there's the X to send him out. And Venom Yami looks for his second victim. 2 kills, 2 barriers. He's looking for that 1 goal and he doesn't get it just yet. Nuru to Llama, Llama to Venom. No, Venom doesn't pick it up just yet though. Corp being sent forward to him. Oh my god, Spring, amazing. In a 1v3, Spring defends it out.
Oh, Spring is... he can just do everything. He can do a bit of everything. And this is amazing display of skill coming out from Spring. And they're still holding on mid players.
Exactly. Return to Brazil here, brawling out the top side against Venom Yami. Oh no, though. Darkfire sends it through the middle and to Llama. There's the core flip and Spring just can't catch it in time.
Yeah, but either way, amazing display of skill from Spring. I mean, they're literally doing a bit of everything. And it's just amazing to watch.
That was, like you said, yeah, amazing performance coming out of Spring here on that eye.
Oh,
and never got 2 dashes and 2 punches. Takes out both the midfields here. Return to Brazil and Venom Yami both picking up a kill for themselves. Darkfire here being versed by Nuru all the way back in their own goal. Nuru walking up here with the core flip, looking to make the play, but never mind. Saves it for the defense as Spring and Llama return to the field.
Yeah, Spring springing into action as soon as they come back, dashing to the core, getting 1 barrier. Can they get the second? Nuru still having flip. Gonna be using that soon, I hope.
And Darkfire is actually starting to walk up more here, starting to make more aggressive plays, and that's exactly what you want to see here on the side of your goalie. Darkfire clears it away from Venom Yami, and oh no, Lamacraft bounces it into the middle Taiko ball, but it doesn't matter, sends it away from him, unfortunately. Return to Brazil, tries to go for a dash punch onto Venom Yami, but not being able to catch it out themselves. A second dash punch here coming out from Venom, and he picks up the kill though. There it is, another goal, and oh my god, there's a barrier, and there's a goal.
No, mid players is losing momentum, and the side of Make-A-Wish is clawing their way back, looking to get the next set just 1 goal away. And this is not what you want to see on the side of mid players.
Exactly. Return to Brazil, unfortunately not being able to make too much use out of that explosive entrance just yet. There he goes again, dashing the core onto the corner of the map where it does absolutely nothing. There goes Spring Maestro though being taken out. Darkfire here on the backside, trying to go for a little bit of the defensive play, but unfortunately sends the core right to Venom Yami.
Yeah, and Venom Yami is doing so good on this X, getting so many KOs, especially with that support from Nuru and Lamacraft.
Exactly. So much damage here coming out on the side of Make-A-Wish goalie here.
Yeah, so much damage, and they're capitalizing off it every single time, getting a barrier, getting another barrier, then getting a goal, and really well played by their team.
Or if anything, even if they don't get to capitalize off of it, it just puts them in such a strong position to constantly be able to do more with more kills. Darkfire unfortunately loses out the goal to something that you should not be losing to. Lamacraft to Venom Yami, and Venom sends it right in. In a brawl against Brazil, Venom manages to send the core in.
Yeah, and that is not what you want to see. Brazil was just trying to KO Venom, but Venom still hangs on, still survives, and gets that goal as we hop into a 1-1 tie with Make-A-Wish goalie being MVP for this draft.
Exactly, and an MVP you don't want them to be, because there it is, the spark that he's been looking for. Llama picks up the second spark of the game, and he's gonna be sparking hopefully the rest of the game as well here, looking for that focus potentially in future rounds.
Yeah, and Venom Yami taking away all the survivability with Stagger Swagger, making sure Brazil does not survive. Brazil taking more size does make them an easier target, but does help them deal more damage with Wilkins.
Exactly. Hopefully they'll be able to use that build different there to put to
Oh,
really make it. Oh my god! The astral projection! The divine intervention runs out just in time, and Return to Brazil loses his life against Venom Yami and the Taiko bouncers.
Oh, it just stalled time. He kept jumping on the drums, and oh no, that's so unfortunate.
Exactly. Spring Maestro here coming back for the defense, picking up a core flip of their own as well. Hopefully looking to use it here on the offense, but not being able to just yet. Venom Yami wins it out, and Spring core flips, not using it for defense, but picks up the barrier anyways. Goal is open. Unfortunately, the Aimi turret is not enough to pick it up, but Spring Maestro looking really, really worse for wear here on the front side. Aimi bubble here on the in the midfield to try and help, but unfortunately not being able to do much just yet. Venom with Core Flip doesn't catch it though. Darkfire with an amazing clear.
And Venom Yami's just doing
And
so much. Oh, never mind.
Nuru sends the call to Spring.
And Spring punishes Nuru for that clear. And Spring and Darkfire doing great to survive these 2v3s, even with Brazil just getting punished with damage.
I mean, at this point, it looks like we're playing for a match where hopefully Return to Brazil gets to just start like stacking up those levels, right?
Oh no!
Goes for a dash punch, but a reverse Uno from Llama Craft to take Brazil out of the match here.
Yeah, absolutely great. Core flip coming out from Wildcraft. Unfortunate that Brazil's dash punch didn't get the KO. And look at the damage, this constant damage. Oh.
As soon as Brazil is back, Spring Maestro's looking low, and he leaves right again. Spring again putting in so much work here. Already level 10 ahead of the rest of his team. Darkfire here hopefully looking for that support from Spring, but unfortunately it's just not enough to get caught out of midfield here though.
Yeah, and I mean, Return to Brazil is back now. Hopefully they don't get removed once again. Spring looking super low, staggered, but can they get the goal? They scored it last time!
They do!
And they scored
Return
it
to
this
Brazil
time.
somehow managing to send it right past Nuru on the bottom side. Nuru not being in the correct position to strike it away there.
Yeah, it seems like the side of Make-A-Wish goalie is getting too greedy with their damage. They're doing too much of it, too focused on it.
Exactly. Return to Brazil not being able to pick up much kills, but it's fine as long as they keep scoring here. Spring Maestro looking really low on the top side here. Potential divine intervention, and there it is coming out to heal up Spring Maestro against that X. Venom Yami rotates away towards the core to try and look for more offensive pressure on the core here though. Darkfire on the bottom here. Double projectiles to try and send it to Nuru's goal barrier, but cannot catch it out in time. Darkfire, oh my god, what is that angle?
A bit of bingo bongo drums happening. Some weird activities, but Spring straight in the offense with the dash punch from Brazil.
Oh no, it wasn't even Brazil. Nuru secondary accidentally sends it into his own barrier. Return to Brazil, coming up here on the core flip on the front side though. Picks up a kill, never mind, he's the one that gets killed. Nuru fights back against Brazil.
And Brazil has once again been removed, and oh, look at the attacking pressure from Make-A-Wish.
Venom picking up the second goal barrier here, looking for the goal. Llama with the core flips, down to Venom potentially, and Venom unfortunately not being able to find the score just yet. Venom trying to bounce off the Taiko drum there in the middle, but Return to Brazil on the front side here, looking for the dash punch, but no, misses it out. Llama Craft there to stall him out. A dash here from Venom Yami to try and pick up the goal, and oh no, Return to Brazil cooking up here on the front side, but no, he's burning down the kitchen, and he does not get the goal just yet. A punch potentially, but no, both goalies are just hanging on so strong. Oh no, Llama! Don't goal there real quick.
What is
Llama
happening?
almost own goals there, and oh my god, Spring sends the call forward with a call flip. Yeah, unfortunately missing it out. Venom here with the call flip though, potentially looking to use it forward as the forward player here picks up the call flip, sends it up towards Darkfire, but not being able to pick up the goal just yet.
Yeah, this match is so fast-paced. Both goalies holding on really well, and both. Oh no! Caster's curse!
No!
Venom Yami
Caster's
slamming
curse
it
as
in.
Venom Yami stands in the right position to send it right in.
Now he's just standing there waiting for the call to come to him and score that goal. Really well played. But mid play is still having the advantage, being 1 point up. And can they make it happen?
Spring Maestro here, somehow managing to thread the needle and send that call right past, picking up a barrier of their own. Core flip here out of Brazil, but not being able to pick up the second one just yet though. Imi Bubble tries to support, but no! It doesn't manage to do much as Darkfire wastes his core flip and loses his goal barrier at the same time though. Equalizing out the field is Make-A-Wish goalie.
Yeah, and both goalies with
Oh
all their
my
barriers
god,
down.
Venom! Venom sends the call towards Llama, forcing Return to Brazil to go there and get himself killed. No! Oh my god, what is happening right now?
And they're holding on. Mid players is holding on.
Llama to Venom, Venom not being able to find the core or just yet. They're constantly just bouncing back and forth. Oh my god, that bubble almost picks it up, but the core flip here out of Nuru. Nuru, oh my god, almost snipes it in as well. Spring Maestro here coming out with the core flip, but it is not needed. Return to Brazil sends the core in with a beautiful nice dash punch.
Are we seeing mid players breaking The
Yeah.
curse? The losing?
Hopefully so. And looking at this as well, we got aerials potentially for that Aimi. If anything, even better, Super Surge combined with that Pummelers, combined with that Spark, combined with that Heavy, might be able to pick up more kills. But no, they seem to be waiting it out. Oh, Sparks actually.
Yeah, denying a spark away from the other team, and they already started with a spark, so that's even more damage, more cooldowns. Error with Cast to Last, really good awakening. Hot Shot for more cooldowns on Finny, more speed and stagger on Atlas, and then Catalyst on Return to Brazil, which is a really good awakening for Julian.
Exactly. Hopefully we see Return to Brazil finally manage to scale to the position that they need to be here. Looking for the kill on Lamacraft potentially. Tries to go for it, but misses it out and potentially loses his life for it. Never mind though, Return to Brazil staying alive somehow against the Fini Big Finish and the Bell Ringer, but unfortunately having to go all the way back and sends into the bongos.
No, he got sent off the map. Really unfortunate. Did well to survive as long as they could, but it just wasn't enough.
And there's the second kill. Venom picking up another one yet again. Return to Brazil, unfortunately having to be on the back end here to defend. And oh my god! What is that? What is that?
It's a super kick.
The super kick coming out from the Juliet, being able to send the core right through and win it out with a barrier as well. Darkfire here though, in a 1v2, cannot win it out just yet. Core flip, and there he goes! Venom!
Wow, that I thought mid players was taking that with that super kick from Return to Brazil, but Venom instantly answers back and gets their team the goal.
That's not what you want to see on the side of mid players here. Darkfire losing out the first barrier already, but Return to Brazil slowly being able to stack out. Hopefully looking down that kill here on Llama, and he gets it as well. Spring sends the core down to the bottom side where they try to play against that X, dodges the bell ringer, and picks up a barrier of their own as well. Aimi turret here, unfortunately not being placed, is ideally enough for them to pick it up. Darkfire and Spring, a little bit of miscommunication here on the top side, like kind of it gets them to double stack on an area where they don't want to be.
Yeah, not what you want to see mid players. You gotta lock in, you gotta use that chemistry, and look at the forwards, they're so low from Devon Yami.
And there he is. There goes Spring Maestro. Return to Brazil, not being able to come back just yet. Goes all the way back. Darkfire, oh my god! The trust in Darkfire to send the core straight to Return to Brazil is immense. Though that's not gonna be enough for you to pull it back here. Lamacraft with a core flip sends it right through, but never mind. The long dash here from Brazil to try and pick up the barrier, but it's just not enough, just not yet. And the core gets dribbled to Llama.
Darkfire just missing the drum, and Llama just capitalizing off that miss. Really unfortunate, but mid players isn't out of this yet. They only need one more set to win. 3 points, and they do it.
Oh, Return to Brazil being able to dodge out that dash from the X, trying to bully him back, but no, misses out his own abilities as well as the elusive gets baited out. Venom Yami is going eccentric as he starts punching his way through the enemy team. Lamacraft here with all the defense. Venom forcing out the conflict and picking up the kill at the same time. Phenomenal play here off of Venom's X. Picks up a barrier, picks up the second barrier, and he's looking for the goal!
And wow, that was just a Venom masterclass. Getting the KO, getting the barriers, getting the goals. And I don't know, it's not looking good for mid players. The momentum is really switching.
The momentum is switching indeed, and oh no, this is not what you want to see. Perfect form and big fish for the X, and he goes for that perfect form. What are you gonna do at this point against Venom Yami?
Yeah, I mean, Monumentalist giving more healing power to the ult and also more size to the secondary. Among Titans giving more size to the X.
Well,
and
the X of Venom has immensely scaled to a point where it might be a little bit too hard to come back. Venom Yami with that perfect form is gonna absolutely demolish the forwards here on the front side.
yeah, it is looking really, really rough. But maybe mid players can make a comeback, get that 3 goals they need to finally secure their first win.
And we see the damage coming through already. Look at Return to Brazil already. He's looking so low, potentially looking to die off the side as well, but being able to catch out and hold on to their themselves for all dear life. Big finish to send Spring Maestro away. Lamacraft sending Return to Brazil back to his home. Spring Maestro tries to go forward here, but Darkfire missing out on the strike. That's not what you want to be doing at this point.
Yeah, and Venom Yami's just striking Venom into the team of mid players and instantly going for Spring, making them burn their flip, making them lose all their HP staggered.
Oh, Spring manages to pick up a barrier though, and Brazil manages to pick up the kill. Llama on the backside, there comes the core flip, sends it down towards Venom Yami, but is it enough? Darkfar walking up here for the support, but it's not enough just yet. Oh my god, Venom Yami missing out unfortunately, and the domain expansion not being big enough. Spring Maestro on the top side, Venom here looking for even more damage, and the core flip sends it through. Darkfar picks up a goal.
Another goal, and they're clawing it back. They're clawing it back. They want this win. They need this win. They want it so badly.
They do not want to go for a 4 losses in a row. What's it called? Mid players here showing what they are really capable of.
Yeah, and they're tackling Venom head on, but maybe it wasn't a good idea. Spring going off the map.
Venom just so fast, so hitting so hard as well. He's gonna be bullying Brazil here real quick. Oh my god, Brazil fights back, somehow managing to stay alive for a little bit longer. The divine intervention, and Spring trying to pick up a kill here on his own against Venom, but Venom tries to pick up the orb. Never mind the astral projection to send him away. No, Darkfar, you don't want to be losing out that run. You don't want to be losing that out. Spring Maestro trying to go for the barrier here, not being able to pick it up just yet though. Oh my god, what happened to Venom's health bar?
But Venom still getting that KO, capitalizing, instantly punishing Spring with even more damage. The buff coming out as well, and just look at the damage.
Oh my god, oh my god, Spring Maestro and Darkfar just cannot hold on. Llama baits them to the corner, and the core gets sent to Venom out the other end.
Wow, that is just so brutal. The damage is just, your evade can't keep up with a perfect form X. It's just
exactly. And not only that, but even though they do have the divine intervention here from the Atlas, it just isn't enough. And it isn't enough, it's showing, because Venom Yami picks up yet another kill. How many is that now? Return to Brazil having to come back to defend yet again in a position that they don't want to be in. Return to Brazil losing all his health, but the astral projection is here. It might not be enough though, as he loses his life, and Darkfar loses the barrier. Here comes the core flip anytime soon. Llama to Venom, and Venom with the core flip sends it through Spring.
Oh no, the momentum just completely switched after the first point from mid players. Venom Yami has just abused his awakenings perfectly.
Exactly, and we're looking at a really tough kill for mid players here to climb if they want to potentially get back up here though. Venom Yami though, almost killing out Spring. Spring managing to dodge a couple of abilities, but not enough as he gets put down to a really low amount of HP here. Dashing forward, sending the call up to Brazil. Brazil hopefully being able to capitalize off of this at the front side. Picks up one barrier, looking for the second. Never mind, looking to stay alive actually. But alive they might not be for any longer. No astro, no divine intervention means that they won't be able to be healed up. But it is fine. Spring 1v3s and gets a second barrier anyways. There's the divine intervention, and look, and return to Brazil is looking a lot better now on the front side. Spring just needs to get the core to him, and he just needs to make an amazing play on the front side to potentially close out, potentially claw their way back up. Never mind though, trigonometry, triangles being shot all over the place as Return to Brazil loses his life.
Yeah, and I mean, mid plays is trying so hard to claw their way to this point, and what? No way!
How did they lose that? Nuru!
Spring with an awkward angle off the drum, sliding it past Nuru, and oh my god, it's another final set game. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh my god, this is absolutely insane. Nuru losing to something we never would have expected. Venom though here keeping up the trend of picking up so many kills here on the top side. Picks up one more off of Spring, and it might not even be their last. Venom keeps sending the call forward here together with Llama on the bottom for that support. Nuru on the back as well, but it's not looking to be enough as Spring manages to pick up a barrier here on the other end. Second barrier here, and a kill as well. Brazil and
oh my god!
They claw their way back up.
No way! Mid players going toe to toe with the side of Make-A-Wish goalie, getting their first win. And wow.
What a win it was as well, man. Absolute cinema coming out of mid players here going into this game.
Yeah, and well-deserved Spring MVP. I mean, that guy did everything. KOs, clutched a 1v3, I'm pretty sure, scored assist, damage, just everywhere on the field.
Exactly, so much work here being put out by Spring Maestro. Even though Venom Yami was doing amazing there, picking up so many kills, picking out so much pressure, so many barriers, so many goals, but it wasn't enough. Mid players somehow clawing their way through and managing to win out this game.
Yeah, and that's gotta feel really good for the side of mid players, right? Like, you gotta feel great after that match. Even with the hard matches you had prior to this one, you finally claw yourself to a win, and you should be proud of yourself.
And hey, maybe that's what they need to be able to claw themselves to potentially a victory for the rest of the tournament. But you guys will get to see that while we watch on the sidelines. It's been me, Xylo, and Loco, and we've been happy to cast for you guys here today.
Yeah, thank you so much. Every single match has been explosive and amazing to watch and cast. And hope you have us again next time.
Exactly. Anyways, we'll be back later with a different set of casters to bring you guys through the next set of games. And yeah,
Bye-bye.
That's it from us for the night. Bye-bye.
And hello everyone, welcome to round 5 of the Clarion Corp experiment. I'm here, I'm Curie, and this is OverK, and we've been taken on to the Oni Village. What a great map.
What an interesting start, and we got Manu and Build Diff for the starting Awakenings. If we're looking at what the teams even have as a choice, what they can still pick, we got PMCT and Penguins. What do we have? Penguins still have now Vice, Luna, Octavia, X, and Mako. Earn for this map? Okay, I see. They've already gotten. Wait, did I get? Am I looking at the wrong list? So I don't see Erasmus in here.
I mean, Cookie's Rasmus is kind of funny, but remember, this is TMCT versus Penguins. I mean, TMCT, the Season 2 winners. Oh my god, I just realized double berry be taken. Still, oh my god, okay. This is a very fast point, 10 seconds. But in general, if we want to talk about like the game so far, TMCT is 1-3 currently. Not a very impressive start to their run, and Penguins 2-2 here, looking to make a break in their run so far. But again, this is an EUSL team. I mean, they're all EUSL to be fair, except for Scython maybe. But I mean, Scython as a coach still has some merit to his name. But I mean, just in general, the way these teams play will be a lot different. I mean, first of all, this isn't exactly EUSL, and Giovanni and Cookies are indeed a good duo, but Giovanni is not on his character, I'd say. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen him play a now game in all reality, so all good.
No, true, and my apologies for making the mistake about what characters they still have. It seems like the characters that they have picked are already gone, so that's why they probably didn't show up. I was confused about that.
Good, and as we head into the second point here, Slav with no barriers, kind of willing here as Lucas flips it over and baits out Slav's flip as well, sending it in. And again, this isn't like what we used to see. I mean, Slav of Monumentalist kind of, I mean, some of those barrier takes were a little bit unfortunate as well, but in general, this isn't what we are used to be, like we are used to seeing, I'd say.
No, indeed. You see both barriers, one on each side already going down. And as Giovanni tries to push for the second one and gets it, the core flip from Cookies doesn't quite get it in. Giovanni passes to the Cookies, but that goal gets denied as the defense is keeping it up. The offense gets pushed back to the left side of the field here. Over right back at it. The core flip doesn't get used. A little stun coming in from Giovanni's primary, just stopping it. That was beautiful.
Oh my god, and I mean, what a great stun by the now primary. And speaking of awakenings so far, a lot of people taking the Monya, I mean 3 out of 3, but most of them at least going for it. The Rasmus taking, I mean both Rasmus taking Built Diff and a recreation character going for the Monumentalist. I mean, to be expected for characters with like creations, I'd say it's a lot easier for you to hold barriers, but very evidently seen that a lot of barriers do fall in this circumstance.
Speaking of being a hold and defend, we get a 2-2 situation. We're gonna see who's gonna get the first set here. And earlier today, we've already seen a bunch of Rune goalies and other goalies with a lot of creations, which were really interesting. I'm a big Rune goalie fan, so seeing Atapueda was like a highlight for me right there today. We see their offense mounting one barrier already being gone. The MCT looking to potentially get some wins here, showing that there is a reason they won EUSL.
I mean, I think that in general that this team is very strong in Oni Village, in all honesty. Like, if we're going to be on the topic of the EUSL, they've been, I mean, they're the first team to beat Fierce Fury on this map in particular, and they made history like right there. But they're holding off really strong though. I mean, I was a gracious member of the casting unit during that time, I think, and still in general, oh my god, great save by him, but like, still, I mean, this map is very, very notorious for, again, being very, very long in general, and on top of that, the fact that everything happens so quickly like that when Geo, not Geo, but Cookies just flips it right in. And with one barrier still too, Sloth just holding it down so well. Just leads to moments like that.
Indeed, the overtime kicking in. And we saw Siphon sadly not being able to use the energy burst there to stop it. We got the first set for Team CT.
I mean, when you look at the Awakenings here, oh my god, I mean, a lot of things coming out exactly in my opinion. But one thing I want to really point out is the hotshot deny on Kazan. I mean, okay, I feel like in general there are better things to pick, I think. I don't know. I mean, I would have probably liked one too on Kazan, but that's just a me thing, I'd say. I feel like Rasmus probably could have gone hotshot, but I think I know that deny away from Alice is a little bit more important in general, but they're holding on so well, so I wouldn't really say that it was a bad take, in my opinion.
We once again see one barrier on each team getting taken. Cookies takes the second one. Tries to mount the offense there, but Siphon clears it out. Lucas keeping it up now. So once again back on their side though. It's so quick indeed. We're still 30 seconds away from overtime. Is it going to happen this round? Who knows? Oh, Sloth loses the barrier there. Both goals are open. Siphon keeps it up front. Lucas passes it to himself with the special. And that's a beautiful goal there.
What a great deft touch right there. Just sending it right, well, yanking it past Sloth. And just realized Sloth is prime time too. I mean, the scaling is going to be so gigantic once you actually get either more cooldowns or another, or just twin drive in general. I mean, having more abilities as a goalie is very, very cool and all, but again, I think both teams are playing one barrier piece. I mean, that's basically meta of Oni Village, where you either sacrifice one barrier, you sacrifice all of them. But oh my god, what a flip! Unfortunate flip there, by the way, but still, I mean, it hasn't really oh, okay, never mind. I definitely cast a curse with the punishment, but like, I was gonna say, it didn't exactly punish them. But right there, just punished them so hard.
What an angle from Lucas. That was beautiful. I was about to say, the MCT is about to have 2 energy bursts already there, but you can get to use them.
Since he cooking something, I mean, the barrier takes they're surprisingly fast. Oh my god, he's about to die. But like surprisingly, like the way that these barriers have been falling really quickly is kind of like, in a usual Oni Village game, it doesn't exactly happen. Like usually when the barrier does fall, it's like, oh, this kind of sucks. But when one barrier falls, when any of the barriers fall for these teams, it feels like they still feel control, but at the same time they can easily just get taken out, which is surprising to me because again, these barriers are extremely easy to hold on this map because of how usually teams can't exactly get there in time in order to capitalize. But so far, Cookie is doing a really good job piloting that Rasmus. I mean, he's been just having complete control over the game, but I guess the points don't say that themselves, you know?
Absolutely, indeed. We saw Siphon's core flip there. Was about to get stuffed by Cookie's strike, but clears it out beautifully out of the top. You see the core flying everywhere as overtime kicks in. Maybe Sloth is finally going to lose that barrier. Ooh, doesn't, because they use that energy burst, clearing it out. And it's... Ooh, okay, well, someone's lost the goalie. Looking like Geo. I thought they were going to use the energy burst there, but they didn't. Just running up, maybe saving it for the next round as they're still 0-2. Maybe finally getting a goal this set, using the energy burst this time, evading Lucas's primary and getting it in there.
I mean, that kill was massive. I mean, that kind of just set the precedent there. Nero accidentally getting knocked off the map there, and unfortunately, we'll be paying for that. We'll be paying for that grave mistake with the goal there. But again, Penguins do have a 2-point advantage here. I mean, it's looking very, very dire to them, and they need to try to somehow find something. And there we go. I mean, Scython just knocking Geo off the map is one thing you want to see.
And this was the second energy burst just this set already that Siphon actually stuffed with an Aura Strike. Just reading the timing perfectly. Oh no! But the Kazan didn't quite get that core. It just slips past the umbrella.
And I mean, top spin is weak. What can I say?
Mhm.
I think that it almost caught, but I think he relied on Nero relied on a little bit of size, a little bit too much. But it doesn't really matter when both barriers do fall here. And Sloth and Geo looking to try to defend against Lucas. Cookies with Corp with 2, but Scytham also looking really low himself. We'll have to back up for that, and we'll lose a barrier in turn. But another Corp flip gets blocked out by Lucas this time. And Sloth not really in a great position right now. He basically has Corp flip available if he can get more hits in, but it's up to Cookies and Geo to score on Nero right now. And if they can try to get this through, which they almost do, by the way, it could be a dangerous precedent as Geo is also coming along Corp flip himself.
Indeed, Nero's doing an amazing job blocking it there. I was about to say that was about to go past Sloth, but he strikes it away just on behind him. Has the Koi flip himself now. 2 on the side of TMCT, 1 on the side of Penguins. There's only 1 left. But the attack is mounted here by Penguins. Lucas tries to do it again with a special and strike, but doesn't quite get it. Gets stuffed by Sloth. The defense from both goalies is absolutely amazing. It's a good pillar shooting it forward into Lucas's arms, basically. Sloth tries to defend it, but Lucas was so ready with that.
Might tell you, it's a ping, use energy burst for that one, as Sloth couldn't get there in time. And again, he's last pick too. Actually, well, no, I lie. It was 4th pick last time, so not really exactly last pick, but now he's last pick. But again, the Rasmus, he's looking pretty big. I mean, he going stacks on stacks, which is something you should be doing on this map if you want to gain more speed against an Atlas, but just in general, size, mag souls, heavy impact stacks. I mean, he also hasn't been getting KO'd as well, so like, what can do? I mean, you get to find KOs soon, right?
Indeed. And this is already the second set where we get to a 2-2 situation. This day has been so full of those as well, which is amazing. Let's see what happens here on set 3. As the first barrier gets sacrificed on both sides again, as you were saying. Indeed, that seems to be tradition here on this map. But Sloth loses the second one already. Lucas pushing the offense, not quite getting the attack there.
A little bit mistimed in general as Ashasha comes through, and oh my god, another goal! I mean, that was just another strike that went right past Slav. I mean, such unfortunate things have happened. I mean, in general, like, I mean, that last point as well, Slav putting out the astral projection and Lucas just hitting it away with the primary, just didn't catch the core in time, and that was a thing to see. And even Slav doesn't burn the core flip here, as the core gets stalled out for a little bit, but still, I mean, Slav hasn't used the core flip, but now he does. He's about to use it to defend that barrier that could be easily saved with strike, and again, he's down a bit. He's down a barrier. Like, no barriers have been taken just yet, but it can turn really quickly.
Absolutely. See how this one goes. The Sloth has lost 1 barrier. Penguins hasn't lost 1 yet. I was about to curse them, but it doesn't seem so. Tiny Giovanni with, oh my goodness, just takes both of them at once already. Has Corp flip, could potentially seal the deal here. As Lucas tries to stop him from doing so. Nero defends it beautifully, no problem. You got Corp flip, I don't care. Oh no! Was that? Is that Nero?
That was a known goal. I mean, I think Nero.
So, yeah.
I think the he forgot strike reset worked
Yeah,
when he
yeah,
hit
yeah.
the floor, so unfortunate by him.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, all good.
So good. Defending so well so far, but Lucas, oh my goodness, gets the knockout. Doesn't care about that anomaly. I'll strike it right through that. Goal is wide open again. DMCT taking 2 rounds potentially here. But the core flip from Siphon stops their attack. Giving Lucas enough time to come back here. And potentially not taking the barrier just yet. Sloth is giving him a hard time.
Yeah, with the core flip too. I mean, both was being burnt there. I mean, oh my goodness. What a fast point. I mean, this is the fastest point we've seen, I think. 31 seconds.
I think so, indeed. TMCT waking back up. And they get a second win today in this round robin. Lucas with the whiplash saying, no, we're instantly going to get that first barrier. But, again, same goes for the other side. Sacrificing 1 barrier to keep the offense alive, but couldn't quite get it there for the top barrier as well. Good pillar there from Siphon, definitely stuffing out any attack they could have done there. He's trying to go up and clearing it through there. Siphon coming back. helping Nero defend, doing so really well. Cookie's trying to get in there, but not quite. Managing, never mind, gets it there. Jiro's about to get core flip as well. Just has to get close to the core. Eric clears it away from him, of course. Maybe Sloth gets the pass. Alright, Lucas's special just gets stuffed by Gio. Already knew what was going to happen there. Perfectly timed to strike. Can they get it to Gio when they're close? Was that a perfect read on the pillar as well? I couldn't even tell. That was insane. Cookies manages to finish off this round and this set. Alright, the MCT looking a lot cleaner now.
Yeah, and as we head into the drafting pool again, I mean, Timeless Creator Monumentalist now on the board, but that'll have to be sacrificing either Fight or Flight or the demo, going over to the Dazan if possible. A little bit more size would be really nice and helpful, but so far no one's picking anything. I mean, Dazan, Demolitionist, Rasmus Fight or Flight. I mean, this helps entirely, and even the Matless missile prop going over somehow, letting it fall all the way to Sloth. But I mean, missile prop. I mean, even with Siege Machine too. Yes, Siege Machine is Monumentalist. He's going to be a really tough nut to crack right now. But it's going to be whether or not they can get both. If they can get both barriers, as Nero loses his, and immediately loses in 8 seconds. What a fast point!
Alright, they were hearing you talk about the fast goal before, and they were like, you know what? Let us cook. Let us cook. Let's see what we get here for the second round in set 4. Someone just left the building. I hope it wasn't another bug, another disconnect, right? No, they got knocked out. Yeah. A Sloth uses another barrier. They make use. Penguins makes use of this power play. Giovanni comes back. Reconnected. Definitely that's what happened. Nope, it was a bug. Pillar keeping it there. We got the 555 redirections from Rune.
I mean, that's just what Timeless Monumentalist Brewing does right there. It just keeps it away from the Type A. It's going to be a really hard job to take over, but again, it's whether or not Sloth and Cookies can get that second barrier. Almost does with the primary. He even gets it with the Whiplash, but Siphon saving that barrier right there. Almost gets it through, but again, this hold is so oppressive. I mean, you have to fight through Rune, and it's just so hard because Rune can easily just clear one side, and Nero just has to clear the rest of it, but right now, it's up to whether Cookies and Gio can sync together and actually get this going. But again, it's overtime. The gore's going to be really fast, and Sleo and Joff both have, well, Sloth and Gio both have flips. It doesn't even matter. Lucas with the simple strike just sends it right past Sloth and secures that second point for the Penguins.
I wanna get a stat on how many core flips Penguins have stuffed, just in general, because this game they're absolutely showing a masterclass at it, reading their opponent's timing. It's absolutely nuts.
I think it's been 4, I think.
Yeah.
2 by Scython, 2 by Lucas so far.
We have so many energy bursts right now. 2 on each side. Not the goalies. Look at those giant pillars. Nothing can go through those. Soft loses another barrier. Siphon uses the energy burst and sends them to the Shadow Realm, getting the easiest goal I've seen in this game.
It's a simple banish tech. Everyone hates the simple one trick by Rune and does secure it, but in turn they have very little energy compared to Cookies and Gio, who might look to turn this around really quickly, getting that first barrier, and it's looking very awfully familiar to well, not awfully familiar, but again, this is like a funny map to play against, and it's not really a corner offense map. It's just whoever can attack the barrier the most times is going to win in the end. And it's so far, Nero's been doing such a great job pushing up against the Rasmussen. Oh my god, I just lied right there. Nero sent it off the map for 10 more seconds. Cookies with a power play, with Gio, with flip as well. They could probably use that flip to secure the barrier right there, which they almost do, and the Whiplash getting in touch with that barrier will keep it away from Type being, but it definitely does fall. And even Cookies, the top spin not enough to keep him away from the core. And that is match point right now for TMCT as they head into this point 5.
That was an on-point pendulum swing. My goodness, that was beautiful. You see TMCT mounting the offense here, but Nero saying, no, I'm not going to sacrifice that one barrier just yet. That's off. Ooh, Cookies. Whiplashes back into the barrier, if I saw that correctly. But They're mounting the offense immediately again. Winning 2 strike wars is Cookies against Siphon, getting that top barrier. Can they get the bottom one? Defended by Nero. There is a huge primary from what was her name again?
Primary in his face, and that's another power play right now. Nero looking to try to defend against this, but it's a little bit too hard for him. Everything just crashing down right now, and there we go.
There
Topspin
it is.
again, kind of just horrible. I mean, Topspin kind of just let that go right through as it got caught at the wrong spot, and TMTT moving up to 2 and 3 as the Penguins fall down to 2 and 3. I think it was 1 and 3 and
Correct.
2 and 3 respectively
Yep.
for the teams provided from blue side to red side. But again, TMTT, they can, I mean, I don't think they're out of it just yet. A lot of very unfortunate things has to happen for them to get first or second, but I mean, it could happen, you know?
You never know. You never know. Yeah, that was a now primary. Yeah, my bad. It just sat there, I believe, on the teleporting spot for the rune. That was just perfectly placed.
Oh, good. I mean, that was very, very cool of a game right there, and we'll be right back for round number 6. I mean,
Here in a bit.
things will change, I think, for round 6, so we'll be up to see by then. And hello everyone. Welcome to round 6 of the experiments. And since we're getting into the very later rounds, we're going to be seeing a lot of funny team comps that will be popping up. One specifically will be being played today, as it seems like a lot of these characters aren't really piloted by these players in particular.
No, indeed. We're coming down to the last 2 games, where teams are going to have 6 strikers left to choose from. And we have Indecisive Puppies, who are currently at a 4-1 standing alongside with Sup. And we Windows, part 7, with 3-2. So depending on how this goes, and how Sup is going to do in the next game, we'll see if we're even going to have a tiebreaker.
Yeah, a lot of various things can happen here, and Luna Grim, Luna, Amy, and Julia is interesting, but wanna know what else is interesting? Julie, Octavia, and Vice. I mean, the matchups here are gonna be crazy. I mean, I can assume this is Vice going into Julie, Octavia, but it's really funny to see how this goes in particular, because this is Taiko. I mean, Octavia isn't a really great map to play as Octavia, especially since you can easily get punished for a lot of things in particular.
Indeed, and I want to say there's like not a lot of space that they can control with this team, but Taiko Temple isn't that huge of a map, I suppose, and using the drums you can also like mitigate a lot of that.
Great save by him. Well, great save by Dinfar there, getting the sword angle out, and looks very, very close. Well, it doesn't look that close so far, as Wood, Grim, and Brack still have a barrier left, I think. But when we look at the Awakenings, almost everyone taking fight or flight except for Wood, who is opting for eject diving with Catalyst to give herself a little bit more room to save barriers. But again, everyone actually going fight or flight in order to maintain a lot of speed, as we're currently seeing right now, and it's working for a lot of people. I mean, especially the Octavia, so she needs to rely on speed in order to get stuff done, and a great save by Dinfar will keep that point alive for the time being. But it's up to Atsuro and Dr. Stacks to win some strike wars, but flips online for both teams here. Flips traded out as well, and also, oh my goodness, the flip coming through the Vice Primary, not enough to deflect it away, and that's 0.1 for the, I have lost my words. I mean, 0.1 for the Windows, I think.
Yeah, I do believe you are correct indeed. Oh, that's... Yeah, you are right. And we're getting to round 2 here. Donker's immediately setting up the offense, but not getting the barrier. Oh my goodness. Luna, yeah, best goalie, right? Really good defense there. The rocket hitting into her, not the core, but Child just honks him down past the map. Gonna have to sit on the sideline and enjoy those drums for a moment. Think about what they did there. Child getting in it for that barrier, just not quite getting it. Din using the energy burst to clear it out. Donker still having his. What is... Oh, yeah. Atsuro is having the bug those again.
The smile?
It's been a rough day for them.
I mean, they're spamming Evos right now. I mean, that first kill too. I mean, this is Maxwell's Julie. That kill is a little bit unfortunate. I mean, everyone's running just not Pummelers Julie. Only Luna's been the only person running Pummelers, so looking interesting right now. I think they're just gonna kill out Sarah. Oh my goodness, what the heck? That wasn't really nice.
Unceremoniously just getting knocked out of the map. That was really rude indeed.
Shock. Oh man, I think they're back online, Smile. Oh good, I think, and as we continue the game so far, I mean, as we saw, I think we saw a little bit earlier where Donkers and Dinfar were holding it down really well, as they basically didn't even have to use a core flip or anything, they just had layer strikes, and I think that's what's going to set this match aside. Oh my god, besides clearing that out, but still, I think that if they're able to chain strikes together with this team comp, then it'll be really easy to score in general, I think, but it's up to them to figure it out as we head into overtime here. One barrier is still standing for the Windows right now. It has to be kind of countered out. I might have caster cursed it there as Dunkers finds the second goal, and it's back to offense yet again. I mean, they had a good offense so far, but it's up to them to win strike wars, as Atsuro does right there, sliding it past Wood for the second points. And That's what I'm saying, man. If you have Fighter Flight, it's easy to win a lot of these Strike Warriors by just having the momentum and carrying it through.
Indeed. Speaking of Fighter Flight, Wood is the only one with a Catalyst. Everyone else has Fighter Flight. Rim was like super patient in the bottom part to get that one barrier against Din, I believe, defending it, trying to defend it there, but using the rocket at the right moment. But not the energy burst right at that point, I suppose. Then defending both the barriers currently still, as Grim is trying to get it past. Great boost by Luna. Love that move, by the way. Like, I mean, what do you do against it? She decides to win an interaction, and there it is. But Tsuro also can decide to win an interaction. It seems Docker's just missing the combo, the Julia combo, to get the goal there. And we see another offense mounting. Din still having the energy burst though. Could use it to defend this one barrier. Doesn't need it. Clears it up to Donkers where no one else is.
The offense extremely well so far. Are the units have some puppies right now, but with a flip coming out too, it's almost saved by Wood. Oh my god, what a good glitch pop, but she pops a little bit too early and that one just slides right through. Great timing by the Vice to set it right in, and again, maybe Catalyst wasn't the right move. I feel like if it was doable, I think you would want to take Fighter Flight in order to have that extra speed when it comes to defending the barrier in an open net situation, since you'll have a lot of abilities to go through. But if you can find chaos, that's what's going to be happening. As Tsuru is a bit low as a backup for the orb, but again, finding both barriers as well as Donkers, and with flip as well, he can set it right in, and he does. Not even needing the flip, just Simpson strike in, and Donkers taking that first set by surprise here. I mean, this team comp doesn't look that scary, but they're playing it really well right now. Tsuru MVP, and we're going to be seeing whether or not they get even more skill off of this.
That was absolutely nuts. They got the first two barriers so quickly on the blue side, but it just snowballed so hard. All of a sudden, the Octavia was using the secondary, getting both the barriers, and I was just like, oh, GG.
Specialized trading left up for grabs. Hello. I mean, okay. I mean, Vice kind of just has a field day with this draft. I mean, heavy impact, specialized. It was kind of goomed, but again, it's whether or not these people can chain abilities together, and that's what's really happening right now as they set up the first barrier too. Great setup by both teams, as both barriers do fall relatively quickly. Donkers with nothing to his name, but again, just how fast can you go with Octavia? I mean, she's already built 42 stacks and adds to the lead of 1 goal to her team's name.
Yeah, that was absolutely nuts. That was a great piercing shot there. Let's just see the next round starting.
It's very quick to go. So far, I mean, one barrier being fallen to piece, and again, just having to deal with such a fast Octavia is so hard. I mean, look at the pressure. It's just that Tsuru can just feed the court at Donkers. He doesn't have to use any abilities that you can just clean it up, as we just saw right there. And just the bullying, in fact, just in general. Tsuru level 5, quite different defining for everyone else. And but they get the first kill as they do. Wood having to flip away to get the barrier out, and again, it's whether or not they can score here. 2v2, and it's 5 seconds before Brack comes back online, and it's just a waiting game to see if they can get it through, as they do save it just in time. But we're looking low herself. She's just stuck in the goal box, and there's nothing to do, as Donker sets it right in yet again, and this pressure is unsurmountable right now.
We saw the ping-ponging between, was it Tsuru and Wood, I believe, if I'm correct there. That was quite something to watch there.
I mean, again, just the layer strikes in general at Tsuru just fighting so much value. I mean, the fact that she's able to control this course so well and nothing's like stopping her. I mean, in general, she has a lot of speed, but I think the plan is just to KO her. She almost doesn't get KO'd though. She's still on stagger level right now, but she has to be able to play for the time being. Again, it's up to them to get the KO, to find a power play somewhere, but Tsuru escapes with her life, even with a barrier to her name. Again, playing the defense as they send it right up back, and second barrier comes through. Again, Tsuru, level 6, has so much speed coming into this. She just basically needs to just play the core game, and again, looking really low herself, has to force it right through, and almost does it. She does get into the Donkers with the clear, and again, the undecisive puppies just showing how this team comp could be easily scaled upon, as Tsuru takes another MVP, and If this bracket, oh my god, it does go horribly wrong. The Castellas coming out as well.
Oh no. Indecisive puppies are speedrunning this one. They're like, no. We want to make sure that we're going to stay in the lead. If Sup wins their game, we might actually see a tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker coming out really quickly, and again, just oh my god. I mean, Deadeye Luna is one thing that can be played through the win con if they could actually kill Atsuro, but Castellas, the 1-2 punch to help with the dash punches into the net, trying to make sure that core control stays alive and the KO stay alive as well. Even Hotshot for the Vice, making sure her cooldowns are not yet to be wasted. But again, it's whether or not you can score those points, and it's becoming very obvious that Indecisive Puppies are taking control of this game really, really quickly.
Yeah, this is looking incredibly rough for Windows. Can they bring it back? There is, a comeback that has to be mounted. It's not happening yet. Look, these drums, they're deceptive. All right, you don't know what happens. But we have one goal already in this potentially last set. As we see the next round starting, the drums again helping to get one barrier down. Can we see a second one? Donkers walking in 1v3, gets it. Dinfar passing it to Tsuro, who has their secondary up, using the special as well to try and keep it there. Grim getting just pushed into the goal, not quite knocked out yet. As Tsuro keeps the speed, constantly dribbling and getting the goal is Donkers. They are one goal away from winning this one in an incredibly convincing manner.
I mean, the Octavia build is so real. 510 speed without, and when she pops her secondary, it'll be really, really quickly. I mean, she's gaining speed right now. I mean, with the Maxwells as well, just being able to her to just force it through over and over again when all those interactions and be able to easily rotate the core through. But I think that's her win con right there. If they can find one kill on the Indecisive Puppies right there with one, but it doesn't even matter. It's Zero clear, you end up getting two. And again, this is a very hard point for Wood. They need to keep it alive for the time being. With Doggers coming back online isn't a great thing as she gets the second KO too. Power play right now at Zero, trying to get it through, trying to force it right through, but it's not really happening. The Sundry turret getting it through right still, but it doesn't even matter. 2v2 still, and Atsuro just so much space, just able to convincingly just checkmate Wood over and over as Donkers into the top side with ease, and that's Indecisive Puppies with a convincing win on Taiko, sending them up to 5-1.
That was incredibly dominant. My goodness, they're going for that win. They want to win this. We saw that glitch pop at the very end there, almost saving it too, but it wasn't quite there. And you were talking about the win condition for them being to knock them out. I saw Grim planting their special on top of Din's teleport spot, where Din was actually teleporting to. That was kind of fine hit, but sadly, it was not enough.
Yeah, I mean, just the speed game in general, they were just overwhelmed by the Octavia, just having so much pressure, just being able to effortlessly rotate the core over and over and over again, and just set up Donkers in a really easy spot to just use abilities for fun and win strike wars. And maybe that's a strat. Octavia is a really fun character to play, and we're pretty chill win. 5-1 right now, and we could be seeing a tiebreaker really soon if we get into the last game, but we're gonna have to wait for that as we head into a momentary short break. And welcome everyone to the last match, well, the last round of the experiment. I love calling it the experiment, it's kind of fun, but we're here on the last picks that everyone has decided on. I mean, they've been saving these for the last game, and certainly, surely, these games, it's going to be really fun to see whether or not they can play this fearless comp as we're heading on to not Birmingham, it's on City, as we're brought in with Ariel's Deadeye as our 2 awakenings to start.
Indeed, as a true fearless round robin that we've got going here has left Sup with Mako, Zentaro, and Aimi, and TMCT with Luna, Mako, and Drakkar.
Surprisingly, it's actually Cookies on the Mako, while Office on the Drakkar, and on the other side, it's Zoe Lorraine on, I mean, Ariel Zentara. It's not the greatest pick for Zentara, but again, this is their last character, so all good. I mean, you can't really wish for better starts than this, as both teams are getting ready to get on. In particular, everyone except for Zoe chose sort of a gear that greatly efficiently, it has good efficiency on this map. I mean, also Slick is pretty good, but everyone else is going pretty far into the category of having Maxels. I mean, Maxels meta is truly the greatest, and so far, somehow, I mean, this map is notorious for having their barriers falling extremely quickly, but instead, Ata still having his barrier up. I mean, this guy is known in the USL for having a pretty good Mako, so let's see if this translates over to this game as well.
Yeah, I wanted to mention, I've seen so many Maxels today as well. But clearly, my Elo is doing something wrong. We don't know any better, as we see everyone here picking these. I mean, especially on a map like this, right? It makes sense. And here we see why Sloth is picking the Drakkar goalie. My goodness, the defense is immaculate. The shotgun keeps everything away. As Cookies takes it forward and takes the barrier as well with the energy burst. But Core gets sent right back. Zoe just doesn't quite get the goal there. Misses the mark just a little bit. Gets another chance. Has the energy bar, but never mind. Cookies gets the first goal.
I mean, Cookie's off character, kind of funny, but this is something interesting. Back in, I mean, I keep referring to USL because all these teams that we're watching have played in the USL before. Zoe leading KO in Season 1 in particular. Sloth having played the Drakkar before in open map situation before. Again, I mean, not Zoe, but Giovanni following there, and Gio actually on his sort of, not even comfort pick, I want to say his back pocket pick, because again, we've seen this guy play Luna in your grand finals and actually win both games on the Luna in particular, so it's going to be a very interesting matchup, but they have to deal with Ata, who has a really good Mako by chance, and it's up to them to see whether or not they can score here, as basically Cookies gets knocked off the map with Core Flip too, kind of hastily greedy in the beginning, but let's see whether or not Gio and Sloth can hold this, as they're a pretty good duo so far.
Yeah, that's pretty sad to see. And I'm a big Luna fan, so I'm excited to see what Gio's going to put down here, as both teams already have lost a member at some point, and Cookie sends out another one. TMCT is kind of the gatekeeper here for Sup, who are trying to win this and potentially still get into a tiebreaker situation with Indecisive Puppies. That is, if they win their game too.
Yeah, currently it still stands as Indecisive Puppies and Sup are both 5-1, so if anything, this can even lead to a 3-way tie if the Phoenix do win their game against Indecisive Puppies.
You know what? I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, 3-way tie. We love to see them. I think everyone has a head-to-head though with each other, so it would basically cancel out. But again, it's up to them to figure it out, as 1 point does go while we were talking over to Sup there, getting the goal. Well, I think was Zoe, but whether or not they can capitalize on these points as the barrier falls really quickly to make hasty 12 seconds, as so far both teams have core flip up. Well, not in particular, but one core flip gets stuffed out. Sloth having his core flip of his own though, but the 3-man hold still goes strong so far, as they're looking to score the goal, and Giovanni with the boost redirects it past the third of the needle, and that secures set 1 for TMCT. on this very, very hard map to play on.
I've been wanting to say Ata has been showing immaculate goalie plays today. We've also been playing for quite a while at this point, so everyone's feeling a bit fatigued, of course.
Can agree, and it looks like I think speed is the name of the game right now. I mean, in general, you just want to have speed on this map because being able to cover such a large map is so hard to do, and taking away a lot of these picks. I mean, these picks aren't like the greatest, you know. I mean, you have some sort of scaling for Cookies as he picks up the spark of focus, and in general, it's just, I mean, it's a slow draft. I mean, you have to scale of all these awakenings in order to be able to keep this going, but again, very hasty barriers falling could mean the end really quickly, as I mean, the aerial Zen is putting in a lot of work. I mean, just having the fact you have dash, you don't have to like do a lot of damage in particular, and also due to the extra range on your special strike is very, very hard to come by if you're able to get and play it through with it.
Oh my goodness. That's a... Was that? No, that wasn't their first goal indeed. But the first goal of this set for Sup, picking it up here. Yeah, the barriers are huge in this map. They're really hard to defend, especially with the goalies that they currently still have at this point, that they were forced to pick since this is the last game they get to choose. But Luna is looking for Atlas. Couldn't find him. Maybe outside of the map. I'm not sure. But Zoe for mounting the offense here with a power play, getting the barrier just before Giovanni comes back. But we're missing another player now on the other side. Even with the power play, they haven't gotten the barrier just quite yet. Ata using the energy burst, but it gets stuffed by Cookies perfectly again. People, like a lot of players have been on point with that. See Cookies holding the primary there and almost getting knocked out by Zoe. He's getting knocked out of the map though. Cookies did not go for the save there out of fear of getting knocked out. Is slowly regenerating and almost scored there as well. Oh, if that spatial hit, that would have been massive. Gets knocked out by Zoe again.
A lot of damage right now as that IR rush goes right through. I mean, overtime just hitting that basically set the core really fast. And again, I think they're looking for chaos right now. I mean, that's probably the game plan. If they're able to keep TMTT on a 2v3 almost all the time, then surely you could beat something. But right now, Zoe with Corp flip coming through, it's going to be really dangerous to see how they deal with this. But he's been holding it down really well so far. No points have been scored just yet in the set for TMTT, but it's up to them to see whether or not they can score here. Zoe with flip, basically half health right now. They have to get through somehow. The two flips online could mean the end so far as Ata is sent to the Shadow Realm by the baby cage. And again, so that I can win those, but a missed strike just so happens to give Giovanni that core possession that they desperately need, and that's 0.1 so far for TMCT.
That was a beautiful boost. That was gorgeous. That's the kind of Luna plays I want to see right now. But we see Sub still having 2 energy bursts up right now, and they get the barrier without using one. I thought getting it back up, but Cookies keeping it in that corner. My goodness. Bringing the strike bar against 2 of them. So he tries to get that. Both energy bursts happen to be used at the same time. The glitch pop tries to keep it up, but Ata gets put in the baby cage again. And we see Aimi getting knocked out. Ata clears it, tries to defend it for now, but Cookies stands in front of Ata, protecting the core with their body, letting the core slip in for the goal.
Yeah, they're playing this really well so far. I mean, in order to, I mean, if you're gonna KO us, then how about instead we decide to play, instead of playing live, we just play Fearless, and instead of having to play live, we just play for core, and that's what they're doing so far. I mean, SMG not really finding any value so far. I mean, he's gotten 1 or 2 kills here and there, but they need to score in order to convert, and unfortunately that barrier take will be important as Ata basically almost has core flip, but it's whether or not they can get it in time in order to secure the deal. But so far, TMCT are putting on the pressure, even getting Zoe really, really low. But instead of Zoe, it's SMG getting KO'd, and again, power play coming in for Sloth. It doesn't even matter. A great strike by Cookies, sends it past Ata's secondary, and unfortunately doesn't catch it, and that's another set for TMCT.
Yeah, the MCT taking 2 sets really quickly here. This is incredible. I wonder if they can stop up here and give them their second loss as we head into the second carousel.
I mean, this carousel looks very, very important. Again, Luna getting specialized training on the board as well as Fighter Flight, but Wildfire getting over to Zentaro here could help change the difference because, again, Zoe has been using these dashes to get in and out of positions really, really quickly, and the fact that she didn't even take perfect for it means that I think she values her life a little bit more in this circumstance, and if that's so, then we're going to be seeing whether or not Zoe can use this Fighter Flight to her advantage here, as she has been dealing with core control really, really well. So, it's whether or not she can get it done if possible, but instead of getting it done, she needs to just stay alive for the time being as she's trying to desperately do so.
There we see a Luna special, but the one that gets knocked out is Luna. That's a bit unfortunate. Lots of things happening on that side there. Baby Cage just not quite getting it in there. At least I thought that was ETOS. Power play is done for Subside, and SMG is also back. I can see where this is going. Yeah, Rush keeping it up there. Zoe didn't use the energy burst. Used the special strike there instead. It gets defended after finally using it. Zoe was getting pretty low there. I was forced to use it. Baby Cage just gets that barrier. Someone gets knocked out as well there. Alpha defends it for now. They're gonna have to clear it for quite a while for their last player to come back.
Again, I mean, this beat just came for production right here. SMG, well, not SMG, but the Phoenix did beat out Indecisive Puppies, and they're looking to take it home. If Sup loses right here, they will go into a three-way tie and looks to do so. Cookie setting it right down to the bottom. And again, this is really dangerous. If Sup can't find their win con quickly, then it will mean that the three-way tie will come out in positive record, and it's where it's up to the fate right now if they're able to get it through, but so far it's not looking that great. I mean, in general, Cookie is just playing, well, not even Cookies, but Giovanni playing the Luna so well with Cookies as well. I mean, Zoe's KO'd once again, and Cookies kind of just building energy right now. Slav setting it up to the top side, and just the extra strike, the bigger strike, just sends it right down to the bottom. Match point for TMCT here. And it looks like they gotten unlucky with the drafts, I think. I mean, in general, Zoe hasn't been able to find anything. And even though Slav just has the amount to just keep it going over and over, it just seems that Zoe is unable to capitalize as that barrier does fall. They get that, and even then, right there, Cookie's unfortunately missing the flip there. It could have sent it home, but it's whether or not they can score here as one barrier falls for both teams now. Slop in a really bad position and currently looking to get KO'd as Zoe looking really low and does get KO'd off the map. 2v3 power play coming in. Cookies, Giovanni looking to send it home right now, but so far SMG and that's how holding it down so well. 5 more seconds come back online for Zoe, but again the passing plays will have to come through. SMG intercepting it so far as Zoe comes back online. Currently it's very, very dangerous right now. Slop with the extra range, just making sure that it doesn't get past the midfield, but again SMG whip flip could turn this around the tire, also a tire whip flip as well, but you still have to get that goal going. One flip coming out, Zoe trying to capitalize off of it, but it's impossible so far with the way they're playing. But again, it's up to Todd and Cookies right now. It's a Mako 1v1 right now with flip coming out, but it's so close. They're trying to capitalize right in. An unfortunate secondary does send it right through the baby cage, and that's TMCT relegating it down to 5-2, and we're seeing a three-way tie.
Oh, that was such an unfortunate ender there. My goodness. TMCT, in absolutely dominant fashion, gatekeeping Sub from potentially getting to the finals. But we're gonna have to see how the rest of the games are gonna end up, and we'll see what the final scores are, if there is gonna be a tiebreaker or not.
Oh my god, the tiebreaker is so hard. Three-way tie. Fire the Phoenix, I think. Okay, Fire the Phoenix are, I think, technically first seed. Because okay, so I had to look at this real quick. Fire the Phoenix beat TMCT, they beat Sub, they also beat Indecisive Puppies. So technically they do have 2 head-to-head points against Sub and Indecisive Puppies right now, I think.
Yeah, that is correct. It is indeed ending up with a three-way tie. I just refreshed the scores indeed.
Oh yeah, and I think we're gonna have to see how we can deal with this three-way tie. But for now, we're gonna have to deal. We're gonna see whether or not we can deal with this as we head into a very, very momentary break.
We'll see in a bit.
And hello everyone to the tiebreaker. Actually, we had to do some quick maths and stuff, and we're here to see whether or not who comes out on top here. It is Flying Phoenix versus Sup in our finals, and for this finals, we're going to be playing what they lost on. So in that case, for Phoenix, it's Eric Erasmus, and for Sup, it's Mako Aimi. And again, it's going to be really interesting because since both teams lost on Map Open, we're going to be requeued from Map Open, and we got Oni Village. So wahoo, 40-minute game, let's go.
What a surprise. Of course, we're going to end it with a banger map for this banger tournament. Am I right?
Surely. I mean, Oni Village is it's a thing. It's a thing. I'm not a huge hater. I'm also not a huge fan of it.
I was definitely, I don't know, kind of rooting for puppies here, getting them back up. But turns out, oh, we're gonna see Sup versus Flight of the Phoenix.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Sup here. I mean, I feel like in general that. Oh my god! I just realized. Eric Erasmus versus. Hold on. Is this Eric goalie? I'm very unsure. I mean, Sake's are high enough. That's interesting. Eric Erasmus. I don't know. I'm very stuck on it because it's kind of funny to look at because again, Eric Erasmus. I mean, who chooses the characters? What the heck? I actually don't know who's playing who. I think Zen Mako Aimi is gonna be what we saw last time with Zen Zoe, Aimi SMG and Mako Ata, but I don't know about the other team comp. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I'm very curious. But both teams also lost 2 games, right? So they had 6 strikers to choose from, correct?
I think it's from Map Open. Kind of unsure.
Oh, it's from that game specifically.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, okay.
Oh, good. It's looking like Era goalie. Actually, no. I think have we been there? I don't think we've been there. I don't think I was casting that time, but Yuki Era and Zarhain of Kai Rasmus Sake sounds usual. I think it sounds professional. So, Oni Village. I mean, this map. I mean, we didn't talk about the Saga Vikings either. It was aerials and among sides, which is kind of funny, cause this is a speed map and built for projectiles and other stuff, so it's gonna be hilarious to see how this game goes. I wonder if oh my god, everyone took among sides. This is fun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That is exactly what I was hoping for.
I mean, even with this, I mean, this map is very interesting. Well, I mean, this take is interesting as well because the thing is, everyone has speed here. I mean, the fact that Zoe's taking really heavy advantage of that is gonna be interesting because we're gonna see how this Zen goalie lines up with the Yara. Well, not Zen goalie, but Zen Ford lines up the Yara goalie. But it seems like both teams are taking careful advantage of each other as both barriers do fall. I want to look at the starting makings like a little bit. Everyone took, oh, well, not everyone, but I mean, this is a Slick Kicks game. Only SMG took Maxwell's, and everyone's going track shot as well for the goalie, so it's gonna be really funny.
Yeah, interesting. And as they're zooming around the map, Flight of the Phoenix is taking flight, getting the first goal here. Sake getting the first barrier immediately here. Zoe trying to fight for the other one, not quite getting it.
Fast game so far, and Blackings are kind of looking to extend upon their lead with the core flips incoming. Yuki almost with core flip basically just has her core flip now, only defaulted by SMG's core flip. So kind of though looking really low though. Has to stay off for the time being as SMG puts him off the map. And 2v3 power play right now for Zoe and SMG. They have to capitalize right here. It's an error goalie. It's not that really hard to score against, but Yuki being at the core flip, having to use it to still have to play a little bit longer as our Heinef comes back online right now. As the core flip is burnt, doesn't find any value though. Zoe looking to try to KO Yuki. Yuki forced to play midfield. Extend as our Heinef playing the goalie role. But again, it's Sake also using his flip there too. Means that barrier will be open for the time being, but Yuki falls off the map. SMG now, another prolonged power play for Sup right now as they try to fight for the second barrier, but unfortunately doesn't get through though. Sake looking really low himself, has to win some strike wars. But again, Yuki coming back online means that there will be so much pressure coming online as Zoe and SMG can't fight for a second barrier, but a great strike by Sake. He sends it back both core flips. and that's not what you want to see.
I feel like the turret from SMG was just a little misplaced there, unluckily. And it didn't quite get the bottom barrier. If that was a thing, I don't know, maybe this round could have walked a lot different. See Sake forcing the first barrier immediately again this round. Tries to get the second, but not that. Defends that one for now.
And again, this team, I mean, Mako is a great goalie to have, but again, the unfortunate primary means that barrier will fall, and SMG with the, well, not SMG, but the death touch by Sake will send it right in, and boom, that's a set really, really quickly.
That was such a quick first set for this map. Oh my goodness, I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I mean, in general, these Awakenings also look really strong here. Erasmus has a lot to choose from, especially with the heavy impact versus build different. Ops with the build different though. SMG second to pick though. I mean, I think that KOs are important. I think they might do another KO build in general because again, because they're looking really nice. But Zentaro perfect for him though. It goes all the way down to Zoe, and this could be a turning point. Wait a minute.
Let's see if she's gonna pop out with this one. About to reach level 3 as well, Ata and Zoe here. They lose the first barrier already. The second one as well. The Maelstrom coming in, almost getting the first goal, but not quite. They've been bound the offense now, getting one barrier, potentially getting two. But Sake is in a pretty good spot. Whoa, whoa. That play just gave me a whiplash.
Yeah, and the Death Touch into primary, well, the Death Touch to strike into the confirmed primary does send that go right in, and I mean, this is Oni Village. I kind of expected a really long game, but so far it's going really quickly as both barriers do fall. Oh my goodness, this is not what you want to see. And again, Zoe trying to keep up the pressure is just so hard. I mean, the coordination by Sake and Sarahide and Yuki all together is just too strong, and in turn, both barriers are fallen so far, but not yet for for Subhas. They're trying to look for one, do get one off of the good redirect clear, but it's up to them in order to see whether they can take the goal here. Just like the second goal off the slice and dice, and another kill is found. Sarahide falling off the map, and Sake almost as well. They can get it right in, and they do. The special strike by Zoe sends it right in past Yuki, who elects to not use the flip there.
Hold on a minute. Up are back alive. Zoe definitely showing why they are in this finals right now.
Surely it is what you want to see, and again, SMG and Zoe and Ata looking to try to capitalize off of something, but instead it's Yuki with the flip there. Motion to read around, does send it right back, but I mean, this team comp, Kai, Era, and Rasmus, it's so strong, and plus with the KO too. I mean, getting KOs plus having the advantage in general is so strong, and both Corpus coming out as well means that SMG or Ata are left basically evadeless, and if they decide to elect for damage, it's going to be so damaging to their team comp.
I was about to say, they both still have energy bursts there. Surely they can defend that one. Sadly, they have to both use them at the same time, but they did defend for now. Let's see how this goes. Sake setting up a play here, and indeed gets the knockout Ata and sends it in. Set point after Sup looked so clean the first round. We'll see how this goes.
The cooking is, but barriers as well. Oh my goodness, what a fast turnaround in events here. They can capitalize really quickly, it'd be a good thing, but Ata still has a barrier to fight for, and Sake also has his life to fight for, as well as they're trying to kill him. Fortunately does get the orb in time and is forced to stay in the baby cage with Zarhaina for the time being. And again, it's up to them to see whether or not they can score it, but Zarhaina holding it down really well, and Sake finding also the kill. One of the momentum shift, 2v3 power play currently as they're trying to look for the barrier, but again, Sake looking really low. Zarhaina having to push in. Gets counter flipped as well, as Zoe looking really low herself. Might even get killed off the map as SMG comes back online too. It's up to them to see whether or not they can convert here, as they got a really early start, but so far, Fight the Phoenix are holding it down extremely well, and it's only a matter of time before that barrier falls as well.
Zoe was buying so much time for SMG to come back alive, and it's happening right now. Everyone's back. 3 seconds until we hit overtime. Triangles, you love to see them. Ata saves the core.
It's really dangerous as Ata does have to flip there. having to get it out just in time, but Yuki also having a flip as well in this open bear situation is going to be really, really important. SMG also is coming back on flip. Basically, if he can get a flip here, he can send the deal as Zoe has been playing so much into the corner. But again, Sake with has their luck for it, set to the top side. That's set 2 for Flight the Phoenix, and they're currently on set match.
I saw Sake lurking there in front of the goal, and I was like, it's about to happen, isn't it? And there it is. There it is. They're one set away from winning this tournament.
And they're one set away. And this draft is so... I mean, again, Sake just gets Big Fish here. Or Colossus, one of the two. Or even Peak. I mean, not even Peak, but just Big Fish in general is just so strong. And the scaling is so hard to find. I don't even know whether... this is still comebackable, but SMG taking peak performance over the Spark, I think. Yeah, he does have a Spark online. So maybe that could have been a difference. I mean, if you took the Spark, you would have a little bit more scaling to come with it, as well as more power, because he's been looking for KOs, just weren't able to find any, though.
I was surprised about the pick as well. I was definitely thinking the Spark was going to be hit there. Because Yuki... Oh, just not quite getting the barrier. I thought I heard a hit, my bad. But they lose the barrier instead. SMG and Zoe trying to find the second one. A good turret coming out this time. But Yuki clears it so well. No chance there. As they're mounting the counter offense, getting one barrier. And potentially Sake walking with the core there. Just not quite getting it as SMG snipes it out of their hands. Yuki looking with the full bar. Are they going to use it to get that barrier or save for the goal? As the Aimi gets knocked out.
That's not something you really want to see if you're SMG right now. Kind of just having the momentum shift to the power play isn't the best thing ever, but thankfully he does come back online with no conversion on the power play. But again, it's Sake with the great burst. Unfortunately, doesn't find it though. And unfortunately, he doesn't get it, but still, he's looking really, really healthy right now compared to Zoe, who currently has flip, has to use it, and does send it to the bottom side too. The error being Witching Beam, not enough to save it. And that's 0.1 to an impressive comeback start that we could possibly be seeing right now.
We're rooting for Sep here. I noticed earlier Twitch chat was definitely voting for Flight of the Phoenix to win there. A lot more of the channel points went on that one. Let's see. Maybe they knew something that we didn't.
Surely, but right now, Flight of the Phoenix kind of have full control right now. Ping-ponging back and forth to try to get the goal going. Almost it's saved, and fortunately, Ata does get it out just in time as they do take another barrier on the second offense. Tries to look for something there. Cyber turret coming out right now. So is the Oni's blade as well as they find the second barrier too. This is kind of dangerous right now if you're looking for SMG right now. And again, SMG with flip. Ata just being so elusive with the core too, finding another great clear. And again, this corner offense is working so well. And currently the defense is also just putting so much pressure as another great flip comes online, almost redirected by the Mako primary, and it almost gets it through, but great save by Yuki with the strike shot too. But Zarhainen looking really low himself, might be looking for a KO if possible, but that second barrier does fall and doesn't even take Zarhainen's life now, trailing on the edge. But Zoe with a great pass from SMG will send it in, and that's 0.2 so far for Sup.
Set point. Is this the comeback they're mounting? Let's see. We're going with round 3 of the set.
Time is ticking in of the essence right now. One barrier falling for Sup here, but instead instead of having the second barrier, instead it's SMG falling down off the map, and now Ata having to force his core flip out, has to defend for the time being, has to give up at least one barrier, at least gives up 2, and Sake with the flip inside. That's a great point right now. That's where you need to turn the tide. Sake with the flip, and it's, even though it's looking so grim right now, it's possible for the comeback for Sup to emerge. They're trying to keep it down, and so far they're holding it down right now.
SMG immediately wins the first strike war of this round though. One barrier down. Not quite the second. Glitch Pop keeps it up there. Ata using the special there, not hitting it. Doesn't have many cooldowns left to defend if Sake were to mount an offense right now. But the primary did come back to protect it. They were both clearing it up to the top, trying to get to the corner there. Yuki using the special there. Ata just dodges it. It's like, nah, I'm good. I'm playing some drums right now. Don't worry about it. I got him. I'm speedy. Zoe doesn't quite get it. There's another firewall turret, also not quite getting it. SMG does have full energy bar. Zoe's about to get it after 2 more hits. The goal is open. There it is. Can they get it to Zoe? Zoe doesn't quite get it there. Doesn't get to use the energy bar yet. Could also be there. Yeah, okay. Patiently waiting for Yuki to waste her strike there. And gets it in. And Sup gets a set.
And that's the set so far currently. 1-3. Looking like a really impressive change as SMG. I wonder whether or not, I mean, it doesn't really matter because no sparks are online, but imagine if he did take the spark. But so far he has to search for the spark of resilience if he's able to win another set here, taking the fight or flight as an advantage. And again, this is, if they can keep building on speed, which they have been doing, it would be really, really close. But again, I think Sake is just stealing on size right now. He has three size awakenings for his name. And it's not looking that great if you're an SS sub fan, because size scaling does matter. Like, look at that size of Erasmus though, holy goodness.
That is a giant Erasmus, and he's definitely going to make use of that. As he already takes the first barrier. Yuki sending out a Maelstrom to support the offense, but didn't quite get the second barrier yet. As you see SMG sending it back into the middle. Strike shot from Ata, clearing it again, almost getting the first barrier. As we're keeping it up. Sake, is towering above the rest right now. Maelstrom again, didn't quite hit the mark there. Sake gets it with a primary there though, even though Sup has the power play right now. Zarnov coming in blazing, barraging it right past them almost, but they're defending it well so far. Another turret coming out, clearing one part of the map as Yuki sends it forward to Sake. Can Sake get the forward play here, but not quite. SMG's keeping it away, intercepting the passes in between there.
So far, I mean, you can look at the size on the Razzies. He's done so much. He was able to stop for the time being as Yuki flips it in. Well, not flips it in, but flips it away from Zoe, who still does have flip, currently holding it. But look at just the amount of purpose he has. I mean, he literally just walked up, walked down, and then primaried him. I mean, I mean, just what a great brawler play right there. Brawlers get it done right now. But again, it's 1-0 currently. They still have a flip. They still have 2 flips to go through if possible, but it's up to them whether they use a flip there. One barrier being followed, but so does our hide. He pays for his life with the flip there. Having 1 barrier to his name currently as her to name is Ayuki right now. She has to fight through this. As a second barrier right there as well, and power play being converted twice right now. Atop pushing it himself, doesn't have the baby cage, but it gets right through. A dash comes in, it's basically held down, but SMG still does flip as well, so does Atop. Again, if they can save this, it's going to be really dangerous. Ayuki's also really low. She might even get kicked off the map if possible, but she does evade just in time. And again, SMG looking to punish off of this game. And again, he basically used the flip there and unfortunately doesn't find any value. But again, this is looking so dangerous. Sake hasn't been able to find any forward pressure just yet, but with Zaire Hyde back online, it might be possible. But again, this offense is being held so low. Mako just being known to win strike rates over and over because of her kits. And again, Ata having to use the flip there, unfortunately does get blocked away. It was a great chance, but unfortunately Ata does save it just in time. Zaire Hyde Sake looking really low though. It could be a turning point as overtime comes in, basically. I kind of forgot to say it, but overtime being pushed in, making everything a lot faster. Sake does defy the flip again. It's an open barrier situation for both players, well, both teams at least, and to see whether or not we can score this. The Maelstrom comes online, almost gets it through, almost puts it in, but a good save by Ata will keep it alive for the time being. This point is so chaotic right now. It's up to them to see which part comes in first, but Sake looking low. They might, if they can find a KO here, it'd be really nice because the amount of pressure Sake's been putting is so dangerous. Behind him trying to put it in himself. It doesn't even matter. A wrong clear right to Sake, and that's match point for Flying at the Phoenix.
Fly to the Phoenix is just 1 goal away from winning this thing, grabbing the prize money. After we counted them out, they might come back here, as they already get the first barrier to lose one as well. SMG and Zoe do have full energy bars, as well as Ata suddenly also got theirs. Yuki defends this barrier for now. Oh, well, SMG is out again. They knock him out again. Can they finish this game with his power play potentially? The defense is pretty strong as they still have both their energy bursts as well. Zoe uses theirs, Ata as well. They have none left anymore.
does flip up, and that's unfortunate that he burned the flip too, didn't have enough trust in Zoe to clear it out, but currently holding down so far, opposite side barrier so far, if they can try to get it through, but again, you have Yuki with flips still up and running as the Maelstrom forces the top out. It's an open fair situation right now. It's impossible to get it through, and it's right in! Yuki setting it right in herself, and find the Phoenix, take it home!
Congratulations, Flight of the Phoenix, for winning the Clarion Corp experiment.
And that right there is just how strong this team is. I think they came back from losers right there, and honestly, that comp just so impressive. And the fact that Yuki just able to send it right through, and even if they didn't get it through, Ata also had, well, not Ata, but Sake also had flip online, which meant that that barrier was sort of untapable if possible. Again, the side scaling just did so much work with Sake just being able to hit it up at any other time, and boom, there we go. Just sends it right through and right home.
Yeah, that was immaculate offense from Sake this game. My goodness, was super menacing in front of the barriers in the goal. Knew exactly what to do. Was very patient in certain situations. Ata definitely tried their best defending it with all they had, but at the end of the day, Flight of the Phoenix just came up on top.
And that's our winner right there. Prize pool goes to Flight of the Phoenix. Congratulations to them. And surely, I mean, not surely, but they played really well. I mean, every team played really well. We saw a lot of great games today and yesterday as well, as we were in the qualification process yet again. So congratulations to every team. I mean, this is something that, I mean, the Fearless thing was kind of cool and all. So all good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was really looking forward to what the teams can come up with. What? Because you also saw the awakenings for every game, of course. So you could kind of plan ahead on what teams you're gonna play in each match. So it was really fascinating to see. I want to thank Luki for coming up with this idea, setting up this whole tournament. It was amazing. I want to thank everyone who tuned in to watch. And I want to thank everyone, all these amazing players that showed up today, that gave us so many amazing Omega Strikers games. It was an absolute blast.
And that's the case to do right there. I think we have... do we have something coming up? I don't think so. I think we do, honestly, but if anything does come up, I think our time here is done, Smile. So, thanks for tuning in. I'm Kirikin. That's OverK. Hope you have a great night, or wherever you live. Great morning, great afternoon, great night, as we head into a sort of breaking scene.
Bye-bye.
Alright, what an amazing tournament. Flight of the Phoenix just clutching it in the tiebreaker at the end, getting beaten by Sub in the qualification before, but now in the tiebreaker, getting the W. Such a great game. Sakayuki Zarnov played their hearts out. Absolute cinema, if I have to say so myself. For the prize money, I'll write you guys later tonight on how we're gonna proceed with this. But I just want to shout out all the amazing people that helped me making this tournament come true. Thank you, Slav, for your insane support, helping with the start GG, and just being an anchor for me, so that I was able to ask him anything. I'm at a loss for words here. Just thank you, Slav. But let's not forget Neko, the referee who helped me when the bot broke down, getting all of it together, making a spreadsheet, making it all manual. Really, thank you so much, Neko, to you as well. But let's not forget our casters here. Just know Ober and Curin that made this final happen. And just before that, Xylo and Loco bringing such an unique energy to the stream. I was so glad to have both of them here as well. And yesterday, Jay and Curin. Once again, Jay, thank you for waking up so early to be a part of the stream. And I'm forgetting someone. I hate myself. I'm forgetting someone. Who am I forgetting? Miyako as well, with Mag that jumped in when Curin was asleep. Oh yeah. Really, thank you so much for that. Yeah. And those were all the people that helped me make this tournament possible for you. And once again, that's it from me now as well. Check out clarioncorp.net, check out ETOS, and I surely will see you guys on the Core Strike fields in the future. Bye bye.